Good morning, y'all. Perfect. Let's get rolling. Test 1, 2, 3.
Test 1, 2, 3.
Good stuff. Seems like every day we're leaving a little bit later, but that's fine. Of course, I'm a destined millionaire. Not even just a millionaire, I'm a billionaire. There's a difference. Awesome. A little birdie just ran through. Awesome. Let's turn off Wi-Fi. Vision board. And yes, my wife's on my vision board. My reality board. That's interesting how that just turned off like that. That's the first time that's done that. All right. Okay, Google, turn off light. Awesome. Let's roll. Was that a bird or was that a little mouse? Little Bubba. Tiny little Bubba. Tiny little Bubba. Nice. It's a little cooler today. It's quieter as well for a Friday. But I'm sure it'll pick up in sound soon enough. I'm surprised that I never made a live stream named Safe. I was looking through, I was thinking I'm gonna call it Save or something else like Poor, but nope, we're naming it Safe today. Because in every present moment, I've shared this, you are safe. And an acronym came through this morning for SAFE. Stillness, always, freeze, morning. Stillness always, or stillness allows freedom everywhere. I like it. You see, when you are quiet within, you start to allow things to unfold, you get answers so much faster than thinking. Yesterday, our brother jumped on, and he asked me, how long do I contemplate or do deep thinking? I don't deep think at all. I used to deep think, I don't anymore, because now it's just a continuous flow. Now, I do think about, like, what am I gonna eat? What am I gonna do for the day? But really, I'm just in one continuous flow at this point. You know, the one major thing about life is safety. If you don't feel safe to have the things you want, be the person you're supposed to be, do the things you're supposed to do, it will never come. And I hate to be the bearer of bad news. So it's actually disrespectful to some degree to feel unsafe if you think about it, because you're throwing away the gift that the Creator gave you, that you gave yourself. You're throwing it away. It's a perspective shift. Take it in for a moment. You were given this amazing gift of a body, of an imagination, to do wonderful things, limitless things with it. But when you're not feeling safe, you will not be able to plow through. You will basically be stuck. You'll always feel like nothing ever works for you. But Orion, there are fears out there in the world. You can't say that there are no fears. Our body, through generations, fuck, there's like something in my boot. There, so much better. You know, through ancestors and, you know, human evolution, yeah, we've adopted these mammalian fears that actually don't exist, right? Like modern day fear is like fear of judgment, right? Fear of being seen, fear of public speaking, fear of being who you are. These are the modern day fears. But fear is also made up. It's an illusion. Right? Everything that I'm doing has been an experiment and it's a practice. It's practice for the real thing. Doesn't mean when I'm going on stage I'm going to look like the way I'm looking right now. No, I'm going to look more sharp. But I'm not looking sharp for them. I'm looking sharp for me, right? But here's the thing, subconsciously, I am looking sharp for them because they say when someone is well groomed, well dressed, they take that person more seriously. In comparison, if someone was wearing like, you know, they're not groomed and they're all kind of messy. This is psychology. But I'm making sure that people know no matter what I look like, I'm an authority figure. Now that word authority sounds like, ooh, you're one of them? No. There is no, I'm one of them. Really, Boot? There is no, I am one of them. Like, people who are, like, wanting to be a boss over anybody. No, I'm an authority figure that I know what I'm talking about. And I will be listened to. And I am listened to. Because I know more than any current human mind on the planet how this works. And I can confidently say that. Just so you all know, kind of off topic for a moment, we're gonna get snow today. It's supposed to start around 9 a.m. Speaking of which, I really should actually put this little sticker thing on just in case. There. I know, Gimbal, I know. There. But it doesn't matter to me whether we have snow or green grass. I'm good either way. Of course, I prefer the grass. I love seeing grass. It's not green grass right now, but we're getting there. It is like minus 4 degrees with a wind chill of like minus 7. It's definitely cooler. When we get in the trail, it's going to be definitely a lot cooler for sure. We got 2 people backing out at the same time. Humans are ridiculous. Just thinking about that time with that person who asked about pig or tree. It's funny. Anyways, let's get back on topic. Stillness allows freedom everywhere. Stillness allows freedom everywhere. Freedom is safety. Safety is freedom. Being safe is free, and being free is safe. They both have 4 letters. They both have the letter F and E in there. Safe and free. It's fascinating. It's like a puzzle every day, unlocking new words and new codes, because these words are hiding codes in them. That's a lot of McDonald's, but a lot of McDonald's coffees that person has. If they only knew. If they only knew. Not judging, but you know. Coffee's an illusion. But Orion, you drink hot chocolate, that's an illusion. No, they're drinking coffee to keep themselves awake. Morning, brother.
Morning.
How are you?
I'm okay, how are you?
Good, thank you. Enjoy your day. We'll see if we do the longer walk or the shorter walk. More likely we're going to do the shorter walk today. Stillness or slowness. Slowness, stillness, which is almost the same. Well, slowness is you're still moving. Stillness is where you stop. Stopping allows freedom everywhere. Maybe stopping. Stopping allows freeing energy. Ooh, even that's pretty good too. I like that. Stopping allows freeing energy. Or stopping allows freedom everywhere. Or stopping allows freedom anytime. A lot of birdie bubbas here. Is that someone's picture? Yeah, that is someone's picture. I don't know if that's their picture, but that person's picture is on the ground there. There we go, our phone battery just went down a little bit. Yeah, so apparently it's supposed to snow from 9 a.m. today. So in about an hour to 11 p.m. Maybe I'm gonna hold off the snow. Maybe Watch, I'm gonna hold the snow off. I'm gonna redirect the snow to a different direction. There. There's a random question that popped up on the AI like sticker thing. It asked just now, gold or silver jewelry? Silver. I'm not a fan of gold. Which is fascinating because in Pokemon, like back in the day, like I loved Lugia over Ho-Oh, but yet I played gold over silver, which is so weird. Because my gold cartridge lost its battery. Like the save data is gone. And I had my perfect Mewtwo, the strongest Mewtwo ever. Kind of disappointed in that. There was a cheating device back in the day called PokeSav, and you can make any like Pokemon, anything. It was so broken. Oh my god! Like I created some pretty broken ass things. Like I created a Spiritomb with Wonder Guard. You're probably wondering what the fuck is that, and what is Wonder Guard? Kind of random topic for now. This is interesting though, because I think this will have some value, because I created it the way I wanted it, and you can create your life the way you want to. I literally was immune to everything. So that Pokemon has two types, Ghost and Dark. Ghost doesn't really have too many weaknesses. Same with Dark. And the only way around them, like where Ghost might have the weakness, Dark is completely immune to it. Like you can't even touch it. So like, for example, a normal type Pokemon or a fairy type Pokemon can hit a Ghost, but it can't hit a Dark. But I think fairy type now, because they added that, actually breaks Wonder Guard. But in the older games, fairy type doesn't exist. And because the fairy type didn't exist, right, you got a broken ass Pokemon. So basically you bring out Spiritomb and it's pretty much a wrap. It's actually a formality with Spiritomb, because Spiritomb had Ghost and Dark, and like that's his natural like natures. Awesome. So I created those Pokemon, right, which was just like absolutely balls to the wall, just like broken. I'd go to school and battle people with my Pokemon, and they would be like, what the fuck? Like, that's bullshit. I'm like, hey, I make the rules to reality. They were so mad when I used to use Spiritomb. And then if for whatever reason, like I'd pull up Mewtwo first and just beat them up, like annihilate them. Like Mewtwo was legitly leveled up exactly the way I wanted it. And I beat the shit out of everybody with Mewtwo. Mewtwo was just fucking like god tier. Fucking god tier. He had a total HP of 410. That's the highest Mewtwo can have for, actually no, Mewtwo's highest was 414. The highest you can give Mewtwo's HP or get Mewtwo's HP was 414 points. And he had just balls to the wall fucking attack, like special attack power. And his speed was just like unmatched. Basically, there was not a Pokemon that could go before him, because like the faster a Pokemon is, they get the turn first. Okay, so it's our brother, it's not our sister. I wonder where she is at. Probably she's taking a couple of days off. We'll see. We'll see. Morning, brother. Good, you? Good. Enjoy your day. Awesome. Of course, I could just cut through here and just go, but it can give me some extra steps. Why not? Hey, mind, I see what you're doing. Shh, quiet. Yeah, so I created Pokemon using PokeSav. I wonder if that still exists. I know I still have the program on one of my hard drives, but I know those stuff still work for the older games. Creating the strongest Pokemon ever. There's somebody's doggy. Let them loose. He'll probably run up to me. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Might take a walk over that direction since we didn't do the long walk. Might walk up the bridge. Let's see. He looks like a friendly dog. He should be coming this way. Look at him. Morning. The geese are like, what is going on? Guess we're not walking that way because then we'd be walking behind him. So, nope, the universe wanted me to walk this way. I mean, it's safe to walk, but I don't want to walk behind someone, you know? Let him enjoy his walk. You know, that's the whole reason why I like taking my walks, because, you know, when I'm by myself down here, like, there's no one behind me unless they're like really behind me. Man, in a couple months, this is gonna be back to like green grass, warm skies. We already had that feeling already. I remember on, what was it, Monday? When we walked this thing, our socks got wet. Or Tuesday, it's Tuesday actually. Our socks got wet here. Because it was just too high. It's fun times. That's a nice stick. It's a pretty chonky stick too. Oh yeah, I was also gonna name today Novelty. Maybe I'll name that tomorrow. We'll see. So we have stillness allows freedom everywhere. Stopping allows freeing energy. Stopping allows freedom everywhere. Or every moment, but every moment is not one word. Even though that doesn't matter because people make shit up anyways. It's all made up. Safe and free have the letter F and E. Because safety is freedom and freedom is safety. So safe is free and free is safe. So we have, I wonder what the word DOM, like freedom, kingdom, stardom. I wonder why they named it DOM. I wonder if there's a code there. Four letters, one word, That's what free and safe is. Four letters, one word, free, safe. Even the geese agree with that. Four letters, one word, free. Four letters, one word, safe. And freedom, or free, is feeling relaxed everywhere, or hold on. Feeling relaxing energy everywhere. Free. I need to write those down when I get back in. 2 acronyms. I like it. I like it a lot. This is how I help the character. We use words as acronyms, codes. I might be on an acronym journey today. We'll see. I want to do my best not to watch too much YouTube today. I don't really want to look at social media much. I'm not missing out. That's the thing about social media. It has this pulling effect that you're missing out on something. But you're not. I promise you, you're not. Last night was so fucking awesome. Like I got a lot of the picture things done, but it's not fully done yet. Still have about 1,000-ish photos to kind of like still sift through to put into folders and whatnot, but we're getting there. I tackled quite a fair bit. But while I was doing that last night, I got to be on our brother, his stream, our Sunamod, and Steiner from Final Fantasy IX, his name is David, did some voice lines for Steiner. So Sunamod, like Final Fantasy IX is being done. And I got to see the process of like how they're making the lines. It's so fucking awesome. And that David guy who does Steiner, he did the voice for Sephiroth in Final Fantasy VII for Sunamod, Echo S7. So like, it's so awesome that his video popped up and I got to be on Kick. And Kick, I think, is going to be a platform that I might end up using as my new streaming platform, because it allows things like copyright material to be played there. Unlike Twitch, unlike YouTube, unlike TikTok. So I think my new platform might be Kick soon. We'll see. But, you know, I got to experience like how the Echo S mods are made. Like I forget his name. I just call him Suna. When Suna is doing his mods, like he's doing it out of the kindness of his heart. Like, he wants to keep it completely free. He doesn't want anybody to be paying for this stuff. And that's why, like, I want to support him. Like, I want to fucking support him. And that's why I know other people want to support me on my journey. They want to support me. Just like I want to support him in his finishing Final Fantasy IX. And he's in the process of doing Chrono Trigger, The Legend of Dragoon. He's basically wanting to do all of the old school RPGs that didn't get a voice. Like Final Fantasy VII obviously had it, but he did Final Fantasy VII during COVID. And Final Fantasy VII Remake didn't fully come out. Well, technically it came out during COVID. It came out April 2020. I remember because I bought the game and I was inside. I got the limited edition copy for PS4.
Would have been awesome if they made Final Fantasy VII Part 2 for the Switch and not for Switch 2, but whatever. I would have caught me a copy of that on one of my ROM sites. Really glad that the Marian site has been fully backed up now. Like, the Library of Alexandria is saved, because we are not losing that. No way. And I still have a couple more things to download. Like, I'm done my Super Nintendo, I'm done Nintendo, done Game Boy Color and Game Boy Advance. I did what I wanted for Nintendo 3DS and for DS. Now it's just, I'm gonna do N64. And then I'm gonna do a couple more other things. $390 terabytes, or 385 terabytes is backed up. It's crazy. Let's just call it 390. Let's just round it to 390. It's awesome. Oh, I should be walking backwards. There, we're walking backwards. So I'm glad that they got that backed up. What else? Yeah, so it's so cool to see the Suna mod, like how he makes the EcoS mods in real time. It's so awesome. So now I know, and Final Fantasy IX will be done. He said in about 6 months it'll be done. It's the same place that it's always been. It's the same trail. And I'm good. You asked a question yesterday, and I told you I'd get back to you, but you disappeared. So let me address your question now. You asked about deep thinking. I don't deep think anymore. Thinking is for humans who don't know themselves. I don't use thinking for that. I use thinking for, what am I gonna eat? Where am I driving today? I don't think about life anymore because it unfolds organically, naturally. Like, I don't think, ooh, what am I gonna do for my life? I used to contemplate life a lot, but because I've tapped into the true version of who we actually are, thinking doesn't happen anymore. It's just one continuous flow. It's freeing. Because thinking is what creates suffering. That's a bar. You better write that one down. I don't care if you have to, draw blood, you better write that shit down. Thinking creates suffering. I hope you take advantage of all this, because you know that this is not going to be free forever. And don't think that this is some lame ass advice. This is some billion-dollar advice, just so you know. I went through high-level coaching back in the day. So please make sure you're actually taking this serious. And if you're not, then I'm not going to waste my time helping you. Because you and everyone else is going to start paying me for my time soon enough. I'm just doing this out of the kindness of my soul. But soon enough, that's not going to happen. Every single human is going to pay me for what I'm worth, so that you can free yourself. So that's why I say take this shit seriously. I know you're all about fun, and I'm about fun too, but when you're on this stream, take shit seriously. When I say something, you listen. Deep reflection often reveals the tricky nuance of our inner world. So you just wrote a bunch of words. Do you actually know what you wrote? Do you understand what you wrote? Or are you just chat GPTing that shit and attempting to be smart? Because, you know, when you're typing to me, it's not your soul typing to me. It's your mind. I can tell when you're being like genuine and when your mind is kicking in and just being a smartass. So if you know what that means, explain it back to me in your own words. What does that mean to you? All those words. Deep reflection often reveals the tricky nuance of our inner world. Yeah, what does that mean to you? What does that actually mean? Because right now, it just seems like a bunch of words that you just are using just to be smart. Do you understand it or do you understand it? Because if you're using the word understand, then you don't understand it fully. Because someone who actually knows wouldn't use the word understand, they would use understand. Understand is a word to keep you trapped and stuck, if you didn't know that. When you take the time to really think about yourself, you discover the complicated, hidden, and subtle reasons behind why you feel and act the way you do. Okay, that's good. So let me ask you this. Do you do this? Because if you did do this, you wouldn't have called yourself a bum a couple days ago. You'd have put yourself on a grand pedestal and not put anything above you like celebrities. I see why you're putting the letter V there. Don't think you're smart by putting the letter V there. I know exactly what you're doing. It doesn't work though. And you can continue to say understand, but then that means you're just a slave. You understand. That means you're just a third dimensional human that's still enslaved by your words because you understand. You understand? No, you're going to start using the word understand. You understand. Because when you understand, you're grounded within yourself. When you understand, that means you're underneath someone listening to what they have to say. And you're not taking in the answer that comes from within. And just so you know, I'm just you from a different aspect. So really, this is you telling yourself this. This is a much more sophisticated, highly educated, and very serious version of yourself telling you to start taking your life a little bit more, not seriously, but start to really focus on yourself and know that you have all the answers. Good. Start using that understand word. You'll know why soon enough why I keep saying understand instead of understand. I just explained it, but you'll feel the difference. When somebody tells you, do you understand me? Like when they speak like that, they're basically saying, you're under me. Do you understand me? Like parents, like I'm sure your parents must have said that to you. Do you understand me? I know my parents said that a lot, or the parents that this character has. Do you understand me? And they would point their finger. Do you understand me? No, I don't understand you. I understand myself. No. I'm not gonna do that. I don't do childish bullshit like that. You're just wasting my time now. We only speak English. That's the only language that I presently know. I used to know a little bit of French. And don't ask me to start talking French because I'm not going to do that. I don't do things that when you tell me to, because it feels like you're ordering me around. I don't take orders from anybody. Remember that, boy. Because all my life, people always told me what I should do and I did it. I freed myself, so I don't take orders from anybody. So when you tell me do something, fuck off, basically. Why does their tires look flat on this car? Is that how their tire is? Or am I perceiving incorrectly? Because that person's back right tire looks flat. It's weird. You're not controlling me because you can't control me. Don't think you can out-paradox me. I'm controlling you by telling you and writing all that. So theoretically, I have you under my control. Because you're the one that has to respond, right? You don't actually have to say a word. You can actually just sit there and not respond. And I can actually sit there and not respond. We all are a paradox. Don't you get it? Everything's a paradox on this planet. You, me, everybody. We're all a walking ass paradox. You can't hypnotize me because I hypnotized you. You keep coming on my stream. I don't come on your stream because you're not streaming. So if anything, I have you hypnotized because you're infatuated with me. Soon enough, I'm gonna stop playing your game and I'm just gonna ban you. And then you can make another account. You can call yourself Mimimiski or some other bullshit name and I'll know it's you. You can attempt to talk differently. I'll know it's you and I'll just ban your ass on that account too because I'm gonna be done with you soon enough. But I'm basically playing around and having fun with you. I don't want you to be in love with me. I want you to be in love with yourself. I want you to be in love with yourself and go and live your life. And stop being a pest. That's what you are, a big pest. Well, unfortunately, I don't love you. I don't love your mind. Your soul and me are one, but I don't love your mind. And I don't want to love your mind, ever. Yeah. Stop mentioning her name. Oops. Oh well. All right. I'm done with you, dude. You're just like, I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. You're not even listening. I've had enough. I've had enough. It's too funny. So funny. It's too funny. I love the fact that I just did that. That was awesome. I'm gonna unhide him. Can I unhide him? I don't know if I can now. Oh, I'll have to like I'll have to wait when I get back inside. He probably has another account waiting. All right, I'll unhide him. There we go. We unhid him. I love it. I got him wrapped under my fingers. That's too funny. Oh man. It's crazy. Well, that was fun. You know what? I'm gonna walk. I'm gonna take a little bit extra walk. I have enough battery to go around. Welcome back. Welcome back if you're here, if that's you. Did you enjoy that? I did. That was fun. That's too fun. You're drunk with power, Orion. Maybe. But not the power that like other humans are drunk with. We're gonna go the longer way today. Get some extra steps in. It's a little bit colder, but I mean, I'm enjoying my walk. Oh, that was funny. I know he probably didn't like that, but I'm having my fun. Where were we actually before he jumped on? Oh, I was talking about Pokemon. I was talking about Pokemon, and I was talking about Echo S7 and Echo S9, and the mod is being done. It's just so awesome to see, you know, a mod that is free. It's free from like a monetary standpoint, but it's not free from an energetic standpoint. The fact that like they're really going above and beyond, like Steiner last night, or his name is David. You could hear him retaking his lines over and over, and it was hilarious. But I can see how a voice actor, right? How taxing it can be on their voice. All right, so like he said a line like 8 or 9 times with different pitches and different like tonality, and it's like just wow. Like the fact that he was doing that was crazy. So much respect for him, so much, and like so much respect for any voice actors out there. Like now I know the process of like what that really looks like. So like creating the Echo S7 mod with Sephiroth was pretty awesome. The Echo S9 mod that they're doing right now, that's pretty badass, gotta say. So awesome though that he did Sephiroth. That's crazy. I didn't realize he did that. I didn't know, like, I didn't play Echo S7. I know T-Bray did. I'm just waiting to, I wanted to play 9 first. I know they're also doing 8 as well. Like Echo S8. Like, it would be fucking awesome if they ever do Final Fantasy 6. Because that game fucking deserves Echo S. Well, actually, 4, 5, 6. If they do all the pixel remaster, I'm sure they're gonna do all the pixel remaster. But of course, like, you know, it's pretty taxing because, like, you know, there's a lot that has to go into doing these games and stuff. But you know, if Sunamod ever does, you know, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, the pixel remaster stuff, that would be just awesome. I don't know if it's possible, but I'm sure it can be. I'm just passing Dad's friend's house right now. Oh man, it's just funny. I enjoyed that. Bye, Gee, bro. You enjoyed that? Did you have fun? You know, the only reason why I did that was because, like, I told him explicitly to not mention people's names because I don't want anybody's names to be dropped on this stream when they're not here. When they're here, it's a different story. When they're not here, please do not mention their names. I do not want to mention anybody's names ever again unless they're here in the present moment. Like, I really don't like that. Well, I mean, everyone's an illusion anyways. It's a paradox, right? Like, our names are not even real. Itself is just having its experience, but, like, you know, that localized version of itself does not want to be name dropped. I know Baigi right now is probably laughing his ass off. So am I. I'm living rent-free in his head right now. It's awesome. Something smells good in this area. It's like Danish is being made. Oh man. See how a smell can, like, change everything? That's crazy. I wonder if I'm gonna walk around or if I'm gonna go straight. If I walk around, it'll give me more steps. I still have 30% on the battery, so yeah, why not? Let's walk around. Let's walk around. It's too funny. I'm just laughing my ass off. These third dimensional thinking minds on this planet. absolutely hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. He's probably listening in right now, right? Yeah, you're listening in. You're a smart dude, but your character acts like an idiot sometimes. But enjoy your time. Enjoy your time. There's nothing wrong with having fun. Like, I'm all about having fun. It's just, you know, pick your time and place for it. That's all. Watch, he'll come back on as like some other character, or he'll attempt to be like, my name, you know, my dad's name is Phoenix, and he's he's Irish, and he lives in Rexdale, or he lives in Mississauga, or wherever. Mimiski. that version of him was a character. I see how you like to push people away. Yeah, because you humans are you third dimensional characters who haven't figured out who you are yet need to be put in your place. It's crazy. Characters. You keep arguing the fact that, you know, all this stuff, but it's just funny because, you know, when I'm listening to anybody and they start talking and they think they're smarter than me and they attempt to out paradox me, it doesn't work. Because I have you under my control, because you're the one that has to respond with what I'm saying. Not the other way around. I can just look at your stuff and just like, whatever. Oh, Ryan, you're so mean. You damn right I am. And I love it. From the mind level, yeah. I let this mind sometimes be extremely like vile and mean, just to put some of these third dimensional characters in their place. But, you know, it's all for fun too, because I'm getting to be having fun again. I get to be a little bit of human myself. After spending, what, 7 years entertaining this love and light namaste shit. It's good to be back on the dark side a little bit, you know? And by dark, I don't mean evil, I don't mean negative. I just mean like fun. Polarizing. I really like this house, by the way. The one over here, it's nice. It always reminds me of America for some reason. I don't know why. Even though it clearly has a Canadian flag. But it's got like an American vibe to it. Like, none of these other houses have an American vibe. They have a Canadian vibe. All right, we walked around in a circle. Got me some extra steps. I'm gonna go inside, make that breakfast, that first meal. What's on the menu? Eggs. Eggs again? Yup. Well, Ryan, you shouldn't be eating so much eggs. Why? Because of all the cholesterol. I don't adhere to cholesterol. That's a limitation in itself. all of it is from the mind. Then go drink bleach and see what happens, Orion. I'm like, no, because bleach has some interesting compounds that is not compatible with our bodies. Whereas egg and cholesterol has compatibility with our body. There goes Miss Hot Stuff. But with Mr. like Wild Dog. If only she had a more friendlier dog. Like, that dog lunges at everybody. Every fucking person it sees, it just like lunges. Arr, 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 arr. You just slap that dog silly, turn into fucking Arctic Silver Wolf version, and just like put my paw on his throat and just like shut the fuck up. Like, I remember that video with the boss dog in the pound. Like, he's not even the biggest dog. Like, German Shepherds and all that had to bow to him. His aura was just like the king. They called him the king. And he just like, he came because like another dog was causing trouble, and like he just came and he just put his fucking paw on that other dog and like, hey bitch, shut the fuck up. Stop causing trouble. And he just put his paw and like the other dog just submit. Cause like everybody was like, oh shit. Like, of course the humans made their commentary, but like you could see it. That dog didn't bark. He just walked with confidence, and he just looked at the other dog and he put his paw on his neck and he told that dog to basically shut the fuck up. It's crazy. There's me. There's me again. And then you're gonna see wife. Oh, no. There's me with sisters. There's wife. All right. We got San Diego, we got wife, we got Supras, we got, what else we got? We got speaking. Let's pull that off. Is that the laundry being? Sounds like the laundry is being used right now. Cool. Ooh. I gotta find that clip of that dog. That was like the best shit ever I've seen. But the commentary of the other humans that made it even more epic of how they were like explaining all of it. It was just awesome. All right, I am gonna go make eggs and my breakfast. Unless they're using the kitchen right now. No one's using the kitchen. And that noise is actually the truck outside. It's not. There's actually nothing in here. Okay. All right. I don't know if that water is for the I would presume it is, but I don't know. So I'm not going to
tamper with that. I'll just pour some water in a mug. Technically, there's water in here already, so I need to let me see how much water is actually in here. It's a little full. There. Okay. Isn't she lovely? Isn't she? I don't know why I'm singing this right now. Isn't she lovely? I don't know the entire lyrics. Is that Lionel Richie? You know, there was one time I was like attempting to remember that guy's name and I couldn't remember his name. I'm like, it's the girl who was with Paris Hilton. And she has a famous father and I can't remember his name. And I was like attempting to remember his name for the longest time. And like, I stopped focusing on finding out what his name was and then the name came to me. That's how it works. When you let go of like figuring shit out by the thinking level, you will see that the mind will give you the answer in no time. That's why I don't use the mind for thinking. I don't use the mind for that level of thinking anymore. I use it for, okay, I need to take care of like groceries, or I need to like wash a dish, I need to clean, I need to cook, I need to, or I'm required to do this thing. And when I say the word need, I'm not saying the word need, I'm saying require. But I'm using the word need as a replacement word because it just sounds better right now. But I know full well it's not actually need, it's require. I require to put butter into this pan so that my eggs don't fully stick, even though this is a non-stick pan. I require to like turn on the kettle. That's what I use thinking for. None of this other nonsense. But like contemplating life or anything like that. I used to. But when I used to do that, it used to make me feel more frustrated, more angry. Because I was like, why haven't I figured it out yet? Well, because you were overthinking. And you were thinking too much. An angel, my business mirror, would always say, stop thinking, start feeling, start knowing, start like, you have to stop thinking. That's why like IT, when I was in the IT field, I couldn't stop thinking. I was always thinking. I didn't come here to do IT. That was just a moment in life to know what I didn't want. That's why it forced me onto the path I was supposed to walk, literally. I don't know if anyone's there, but I don't really care if anyone is there or not at this point. I just speak, whether I'm speaking to myself. I like having conversations with myself. Yeah.
IT and anything computer related, I always have to think, and that's why I hated, you know, when I was in the technology field, I was like, fuck technology and its field and having to think. Fucking problem solving all the time. I have high level problem solving abilities, but I don't focus on problems because problems are an illusion. I focus on the solution. What's the solution to things? Simple. Stop adhering to bullshit. If I find something bullshit, I will not adhere to it. Even though other humans will attempt to continue to throw their little third dimensional limitations at you with their... Like, there's a person I saw on a dating site yesterday, because, you know, I go on to critique and to give perspective. They're like, if you're looking for somebody perfect, well, guess what? That's not real, because perfect doesn't exist. Well, it depends on her definition of perfect. I didn't leave a perspective. I just like, okay, I'm going to leave her alone. But basically what I would have said to her was, from a mind level, you're right. That's being human. From the soul level, you're perfect. And if you don't believe that, well, unfortunately, you will continue to live with your limitations. So you can keep entertaining your limitations if you want, but you're not limited, and you are perfect from the soul level. From the mind level, you are not perfect. You will always continuously be seeking, because that's what the mind is designed for. But when you don't adhere to the mind, you are perfect as you are. That's why reality is a paradox. There's many definitions to shit. That's why when you ask somebody, what does love mean? They'll give you their version of what love is. And it's not wrong, it just is. Cool, eggs are on. Grab the kettle. Like the base for the kettle. Plug this bad boy in. So a kettle is what I'm going to require. I'm going to require a toaster oven. I'm going to do my best. I mean, I already have a microwave. It's built into the unit. But I don't really use the microwave much. I have my stove, my gas stove. Can't believe I have a gas stove. You know, in America, they use gas stoves over the electric stoves. Mainly. Like, every place I've ever been in America, it's always been gas stoves. I've never actually seen an electric stove in America, anywhere I've been. Like, from New York family to New York, or with blood family. I don't even want to call them that, to be honest. With people that I grew up with, from Jessa's place, from Chuck's place in San Diego, from the Airbnb I was staying at. All the Airbnbs that I stayed at, they all had gas stoves. Florida, Jessa's like home in Florida has a gas stove. New Jersey, Roxanne's place had a gas stove. Like, everybody had a fucking gas stove. And that's considered not normal here in Canada, gas stoves. Electric stove is what people have here. It's kind of weird. Different places in the world are so weird. But to them, their word is actually normal. And we talked about that word. What is actually fucking normal? Okay. So that's going. Toaster is set. Just have to push down.
grab me some apple, a clementine, a yogurt. Oh my God, I knew that was gonna happen. I fucking knew it was gonna happen. It's okay. It's okay. Oh, a bunch of yogurt just fell out. From like a container. I do have to turn the egg over. And clean this up. Well, you know, the funny thing is, Nero said this in one of his videos, people will make a mess just so they can clean it. So they'll create a problem so they can solve it. That's basically what the mind likes to do. When it feels like it's at peace, it'll want to create chaos because the peace is not familiar to the mind. Kind of wish that people understood this. I wish I had understood this sooner rather than later, but here we are. We know it now, and that's all that matters. There is no regret of the past of like not knowing these things. Cool. Why is it every time? Every time. Okay. Nice. Egg is done. Brilliant. Anyways, back to the yogurt. Gotta get a yogurt. Let's put this yogurt back here. Awesome. I need to go outside. Jeez, Louise, slow down, slow down. Slow the fuck down. Take out shit, put things in. Oh my God, slow down. It took like 10 fucking times to put on my shoe there. Cause the character living on my own, because I want to make sure that these habits of mine stick forever. Not leaving mess not being lazy, just allowing shit to, you know, good. Look at me being smart with what I'm doing here. Okay, cool. Rewash. I live rent-free in people's heads. It's funny. That character. It's third dimensional thinking mind. He's so smart, but yet he keeps coming on and acting like an idiot. Because that's his mind. It's funny. It's so funny. Alright. Now that we're done that. Oh, Ryan, you need to be nicer. Why? Because that's the human. Oh, really? Well, most humans don't even know who they are. Do you know who you are? Of course I do. I'm the fucking creator of my reality. Who makes the laws of my own life. I'm wondering, am I gonna play a game or am I going to just chill? I probably might just chill. Haven't been in the gaming vibe in the last couple of days, even though I've been downloading the games. That's what happens sometimes. Sometimes like I desire to play a game, other days I'm like, eh. I do know I have to write down a couple of things on my tablet. And I will finish my picture project today. I will do my best to finish it. Because like it's organizing, but it's still not fully organized. All right, cool. Couple things. One, this. Two, you're having eggs every day. Yeah, I know. Every day. It's been doing the body good. I'm listening to my intuition. It sounds like something's on downstairs, but nothing's on. It's the fucking trucks out there that are making the noise. Perception. Yesterday we we lost a little bit of balance. When we were bringing our meal down, I have to go get biotin vitamins soon enough. Grateful, by the way. Grateful, by the way. Ooh. I use the ground as a plane. Bring that closer, bring that there. And move you all back, bring you down. I'm gonna grab my second meal shortly. So things I need for my place that I already have. I'm gonna write first. I'll just sit quietly. Fuck, spoon. I'm sitting in my balcony eating. I have a nice table outside that can hold like 2 to 4 people with chairs. We're outside having a meal. technically speaking, I could make a slideshow with just a screensaver. But it doesn't play music. So Keynote is the perfect app for this. Grab our vitamins. All right, so let's see. Safe. I can write down many different versions of it. Let's start writing. All right. The list of, these are frameworks.
Stopping allows freeing energy. Cool. It's my stomach is like grr, grr, grr. The character stomach. That's good. We got her created. So time now, safe and free. The inner mental energy, time. Do. A hair. Okay. I like that. Wow. My framework says it's coming along nicely. Cool. All right. Let's take a moment, see what's going on here. If anything's going on.
Work, I want you to close your eyes. And I know what you're gonna say. Oh, let me just watch this with my eyes open. But trust me on this one. If you don't close your eyes, this experiment becomes kind of pointless. So, close your eyes now. Imagine it's 10 years later in the future. Your life is exactly the opposite of what you wanted it to be. You have a job that you hate the people around you, you don't like your physique, and you're not happy at all. You really, really hate your life. One night, at around 3 a.m., when you're on your phone, you see a picture of yourself from 10 years ago, and you say to yourself, if I could go back 10 years in time and change my life entirely, if this opportunity was given to me, that I could go back 10 years in time, everything would be different. And you begged God to give you back that chance. Now, open your eyes. You just came back 10 years in time. Out of all the people who asked for this chance, God gave it to you only. So tell me, what are you gonna do with it? This 45-second
Bar.
experiment will change your life entirely. And for that to work, I want you to close your eyes. And I know what you're gonna say. Oh, let me just watch this with my eyes open. But trust me on this one. If you don't close your eyes, this experiment becomes kind of pointless. So close your eyes now. Imagine it's 10 years later in the future, and your life is exactly the opposite of what you wanted it to be.
Okay, so that's done. I like that experiment. Interesting. Okay. So awesome. Okay, so that's done. Now Son of a bitch. No way, this is a rare behind the scene moment. These are legends, icons, but I don't celebrate icons because they and I are one and the same. Hi, wife. This is an older reel. This is AI person.
Let's be real. Men have some very valid frustrations about modern dating that we've been ignoring for way too long. Look, guys have some totally legit gripes. They're honestly just exhausted. They're tired of feeling like they're being used and like they're only valued for what they can do or what they can buy. They're fed up with that old "the woman is always right" rule, where no matter what happens, they never ever get an apology. It's getting old being treated with zero respect and feeling like nothing they do is actually appreciated. They're tired of you coming to them with a huge list of demands, wanting everything under the sun. But the moment they ask, okay, but what are you bringing to the table? Things get awkward. And if a guy has the nerve to suggest that maybe what you're offering isn't actually what he values, or that you by yourself aren't the whole table suddenly, he's the one with the attitude problem, right? It's like they can't even voice their needs without being labeled the bad guy, and they're just worn out by all of it. The lack of gratitude, the constant pressure to provide without getting any peace in return, they're over it. And honestly, can you blame them? Let's be real. Men have some very valid frustrations about modern dating. Let's be real. Men have some very valid frustrations about modern dating that we've been ignoring for way too long.
Okay, cool.
Look, guys have some...
The yellow edition. Shouldn't the yellow edition be all yellow? Oh, shit. Okay, cool. All right, so then last but not least, what do we got? When is this coming out? Scroll through. March 27th.
This is a squat. This is not an exercise. This is a natural resting human position.
Exactly.
That should be accessible to you. It's not accessible to you because you sit 24/7 and you do very little to improve your mobility.
Exactly.
You should be sitting like this. You should be eating like this. You should be shitting like this. You should be resting like this.
I'm glad she said that.
So simply implementing a daily resting squat into your routine is going to do wonders for your mobility without you even noticing.
Yep.
30-day challenge, accumulate 30 minutes per day in this position instead of sitting, squat. And by day 30, you're going to see an incredible transformation in your mobility, in your hips, in your ankles, in your knees, in your spine, in your movement. This is a squat. This is not an exercise. This is a natural resting human position that should be accessible to you. It's not accessible to you because you sit 24/7 and you do very little to improve your mobility. You should be sitting like this. You should be eating like this. You should be shitting like this. You should be resting like this. So simple.
Exactly. The fuck is this? Behold my next upcoming review, the Asus ProArt Go Pro Edition, powered by the AMD Ryzen AI Max Plus 395 and a whopping 128 gigs. Yes, in this economy. This thing is built for the outdoors, which is going to be a ton of fun to review. So far, even putting this into a whisper mode to keep the fans quiet it handles rendering and gaming pretty good without heating up. First spec screenshot is rendered my latest YouTube video
And second screenshot is gaming. Temps under 60 for both. This thing's a beast. Looks interesting. It's a lot of RAM. Okay, like I said, I didn't want to spend too much time on the internet. Fourth dimension explained by a high school student 16 years ago.
Imagine that this folder is a dimensional plane. Now, assuming that it is no height and no
And there's no
depth,
comments.
what would this mean? It would mean that it's a one-dimensional world. So if, hypothetically, an organism was living inside of it,
I already know
it
what the
would
fourth
move
dimension
a
is.
linear path forward and backwards in a straight line. Now, if we go to the second dimension, we have two dimensions. We have width and we have length. So hypothetically, if an organism lived inside of here, then it would be able to move up, down, left, right, and anywhere else in between. And a two-dimensional world is comprised of an infinite series of one-dimensional worlds stacked upon each other.
Yep.
Just as our three-dimensional world, which has depth and length and height, is comprised of an infinite series of two-dimensional worlds. So now that I have stacked many folders upon each other, we have three dimensions. We have depth, we have length, and we have width. Now what happens if you keep going on from here on out? We would have a four-dimensional world. But what exactly is the fourth dimension? In order to understand this, we need to understand how dimensions are perceived. We live in the three-dimensional world, but despite that, we actually view things to be two-dimensionally. Take a perfect sphere, for example.
How did this pop up on my thing? I have no idea, but it's pretty awesome.
Circle. The only way that you can tell it's an actual sphere instead of a circle is because of the hues of light on it. So just like in a two-dimensional world, if a organism in the two-dimensional world was looking upon a circle, the light would make it appear to be lighter at one end and darker in the middle. Also, if an object is moving closer and farther away from you, you don't actually perceive that it's getting closer and farther away. You see that it's getting smaller or larger, and then you assume that it's getting either farther away or closer. But let's say that an object was to grow in perfectly equilibrium, so that it was growing at the same speed that it was shrinking as you move it farther away. Then you would not be able to tell, without any lights or if there were details on the object, that it's moving or growing at all. You may have assumed that since we perceive things to be in two dimensions, that a two-dimensional organism would see in one dimension. So, as we're watching this rubber band expand as it moves farther away from this little organism in the two-dimensional world, it does not actually perceive anything is happening to it because it's growing at the same speed that it's moving farther away. But since we can actually see it from the three-dimensional world and perceive things to be in two dimensions, we can see things for how they actually are.
Yep.
The reason that the two-dimensional organism doesn't see things the way they really are is
That's
because
why
the
I call.
organism sees things in one dimension.
That's the reason why I call this third-dimensional thinking, because most people only see things the way they think they're seeing it, but they're not actually seeing it from a higher perspective.
Just how we, three-dimensional creatures,
Okay.
see things in two dimensions.
So every hour, I get up, get back down, stretch, cross, move, sit, stretch.
Awesome. And then we go up. And that's it. That's our movement for the hour. Continue.
Just how we, three-dimensional creatures, see things in 2 dimensions. So in a way, we don't really see our world the way it truly is.
Exactly.
A 4-dimensional creature, however, seeing our 3-dimensional world in 3 dimensions, would be able to see through things. Would be able to see absolutely everything, just as we could see if there was several organisms spread along a 2D environment on your floor. You'd be able to see inside houses. You'd be able to see inside of people.
Yep.
So the 2-dimensional world, the flat surface, is just made of an infinite amount of lines. Then the 3D world is just made out of an infinite amount of planes. So the 4D world, logically, is made out of an infinite amount of 3D objects. Though they're not just put together like you would, like building blocks. That's not how the 4D world is. That would just be 3D again. So in order to understand this, you need to understand the logical progression of mathematics in our world. Imagine that this connects piece represents the first dimension. It's simply a straight line, which is basically what the first dimension looks like. And if you add
Whoever
more,
saw this on their channel or on their YouTube channel, they better know that this is third dimensional thinking and fourth dimensional thinking.
and opposite sides are parallel, then you have the basic shape of the second dimension. You have a square. Now, if you keep going from here, and you add it so that there's a total of 4 squares, and all adjacent sides are perpendicular, and all opposite sides are parallel, then
You get a
end
cube.
up with, obviously,
A cube.
cube.
And then we're going to get a
If you
tesseract.
tried to keep going from here, and you would have a 4-dimensional basic shape, you would have what's called a tesseract. Now, I cannot show you a tesseract, but you need to understand that it's basically 4 cubes that are within each other that have all adjacent sides perpendicular and all opposite sides parallel. Yet there are 4 lines connecting to each vertex. So a tesseract would look somewhat like this picture. Now that's not exactly what it looks like, because this is a 2-dimensional depiction, and obviously not all the lines are straight. So I cannot show you what a tesseract actually looks like, because we cannot perceive things in the 3rd dimension. You cannot even imagine what a tesseract looks like. You cannot physically, you cannot in your mind picture the 4th dimension or a 4th dimensional shape. And you can keep going on from the 4th dimension even. You can go to the 5th dimension, the 6th dimension, the 71st dimension. It doesn't matter. Theoretically,
71st dimension.
Of spatial dimensions. A common misconception of the 4th dimension is that the 4th dimension is time. Now, while some argue that by going forward and backwards in time, if you move forward the same distance and backwards the same, then you would end up in the same place you started, just like in the 4th dimension. And while that may seem logical, if you think about it, it really doesn't make sense. If you imply that the 4th dimension is actually time, well, first of all, time is not spatial. There's a difference between space and time, quite obviously. And assuming that all dimensions are according to a pattern, then that doesn't really make sense either, because saying the 4th dimension is time, every dimension has time in it.
That's true.
That would mean that the 4th dimension is special in some way, which doesn't really make any sense. Another reason this doesn't make sense is that we
that makes sense.
Slightly travel through time whenever we move due to the distance that light takes to get to our body. Now, if a group of astronauts were to get in a spaceship and they were to go very, very, very close to the speed of light, then they would, and they went around in this impossible nearly the speed of light spaceship for a few months, and then afterwards they returned to Earth. They would find that Earth had actually progressed a few years, so they had moved forward in time by moving that quickly. Another interesting concept involving the fourth dimension is that many physicists and even mathematicians may say that the dimensions are very, very slightly curved. Because if you really think about it, nothing can be truly, absolutely infinite. So imagine that the first dimension, the line, is just very, very slightly curved, so that after a very long time, it will end up creating a circle. So, as suggested by many physicists, if you keep going in the same direction, then you will end up where you are, where you started after a very, very long amount of time, obviously. And the same thing would happen to the second dimension. If it's just a
I can see
square,
that.
and then you extend it very, very slightly in a curve, and it will eventually make a sphere. And the same thing happens in our dimension, except it will form a very, very slightly curved third dimension, which will form a four-dimensional universe, basically. So what this kind of means is that our three-dimensional world is within a four-dimensional world, and the four-dimensional world is within a fifth-dimensional world, and so on. Now, I did say that nothing can be truly infinite, but if this is true, and a dimension is really within another dimension, within another dimension, within another dimension,
Then that's infinite.
then I'm implying that there's an infinite amount of dimensions, which is the only problem I really have with this theory. I'm not sure
It's a
if it ever
paradox.
stops or if infinity is really even possible. We don't know that.
We do know that.
Thanks for watching my video, and I hope this gave you a better idea of what the fourth dimension is.
What an interesting video popping up on my feed. What the fuck?
Every persuasion tactic that you
Okay.
will ever use is
This is wild. Is this channel?
Imagine that this folder is a dimension.
When was the last time this dude actually posted something?
Assuming that it is no height and no depth, what would this mean?
Did he
It would
age
mean
that much?
It's a one-dimensional world. So if, hypothetically, an organism was living inside of it, it would only be able to move in
Well,
a
he
linear
definitely
path
grew up.
backwards in a straight line. Now,
This guy has
because we
10
have
videos,
second dimension, we have two dimensions. We have width
and
we
he
have
has some.
height. So hypothetically, if an organism lived
This
inside
guy
of
is
here,
awesome.
then it would be able to move up, down, left, right, and anywhere else in between. And a two-dimensional world is comprised of an infinite series of one-dimensional worlds stacked upon each other. Just as our three-dimensional world, which has depth and length and height, is comprised of an infinite series of two-dimensional worlds. So now that I have stacked many folders upon each other, we have three dimensions. We have depth, we have length, and we have width. Now what happens if you keep going on from here on out? We would have a four-dimensional world. But what exactly is the fourth dimension? In order to understand this, we need to understand how dimensions are perceived.
What if the exercises that feel the least exciting are actually the ones your body needs most? Because there are 4 specific holds and 1 recovery tool that directly reverse the structural damage years of sitting, poor posture, and compensatory movement patterns have done to your entire body. And the one most people skip isn't even an exercise, but it might be the most important piece of the entire routine. But if you ignore the hold that forces your glutes to actually turn back on after years of being shut off, none of the other work will stick. So what makes these moves different from the exercises everyone gravitates toward? And why does standing still under tension build more stability than moving ever could? Let's start with the hold that wakes up the most underactive muscle in your entire body. Your glutes are supposed to be the powerhouse of your lower body. They stabilize your pelvis, support your lower back, and generate force for almost every movement you make. But years of sitting have trained them to do absolutely nothing. When you sit for hours every day, your hip flexors stay shortened and your butt muscles stay stretched and inactive. Over time, your body forgets how to use them. That's called glute amnesia, and it's one of the main reasons people deal with chronic lower back pain. The glute bridge isometric hold fixes this by forcing your glutes to fire and hold tension in their strongest position. You lie on your back with your knees bent and feet flat on the floor, hip width apart. Press through your heels and lift your hips up until your body forms a straight line from your knees to your shoulders. Now hold that position. Most people think they're squeezing, but they're not. If you want to know if your glutes are actually working, place your hands on your butt while you're in the bridge position. You should feel them rock hard under your hands. If they feel Soft, you're compensating with your hamstrings and
So let's see. I mean, I do this move all the time, as you all see. But let's do it. But yeah. They're rock solid. Incorporating movement, even for just a couple of minutes per hour, is enough. The problem is we forget because we get stuck in these, these social media traps or work traps. That's why when I hire my employees, my team members, they will be moving their body.
they feel soft. You're compensating with your hamstrings and lower back. Think about pulling your heels toward your body without actually moving them. That mental cue forces your glutes to engage. Hold this position for 30 to 45 seconds. Do 3 sets with about 60 seconds of rest between each one. By the way, I'll be sharing a tool later in this routine that isn't even an exercise, but it's one of the most effective ways to undo structural tension that's been built up for years. For now though, let's get into the second exercise. If you've ever felt like your lower back is doing all the work during squats, deadlifts, or even just standing up from a chair, this exercise is the fix. The 90-90 hip lift retrains your body to use your hamstrings and glutes to extend your hips instead of relying on your lower back to compensate. You lie on your back with your feet elevated on a wall, so your hips and knees are both at 90-degree angles. Your arms rest at your sides. From this position, press your heels into the wall and lift your hips up toward the ceiling. At the top, your body should form a straight line from your knees to your shoulders, just like the glute bridge. But the wall changes everything. With your feet elevated, your hamstrings have to work significantly harder. And because your feet are locked in place against the wall, your body can't cheat by pushing through your toes or shifting your weight forward. The work stays exactly where it needs to be, in your glutes and hamstrings. Lift your hips, hold at the top for 2 to 3 seconds, then lower back.
Okay. So this next exercise, I have to use, I will be using the door. You know, it's funny. It's the simple exercises that are the most effective. Let's see.
Then lower back down with control. That's 1 rep. Do 10 to 12 reps for 3 sets. And pay close attention to where you feel this. You should feel it deep in your glutes and the back of your thighs. If you feel it primarily in your lower back, your glutes still aren't firing properly. The reason this exercise is so effective is because it isolates the posterior chain, the muscles on the backside of your body, and forces them to work without your hip flexors or lower back taking over. Most people are quad dominant and lower back dominant because sitting keeps those muscles active all day. This move rebalances that pattern by teaching your body to extend from the hips, not the spine. And once your posterior chain learns to engage properly here, every other movement you do gets better. Now, if these exercises are clicking for you so far, you're starting to see what most training programs completely miss. That's exactly why I created the
Yeah, it is firing. I can feel it.
exact approach even further. It's the complete system of stability work, deep core integration, and mobility patterns that keeps your body feeling strong and pain-free long-term. It's designed to work alongside everything you're learning here so the results actually stick. Check the link in the description or scan the QR code if you want the full toolkit. Alright, let's keep moving. Single leg stability is something most people don't train, and that's a problem. When you walk, climb stairs, or stand on one foot to put on your shoes, Your body has to stabilize on a single leg, but if you never train that stability, your hips wobble, your knee caves inward, and your lower back compensates. The split squat iso hold builds the strength and control your body needs to handle single leg demands without falling apart. You stand in a split stance with your right foot forward and your left foot back, like you're about to do a lunge. Your front foot is flat on the ground and your back foot is up on the ball of the foot. Lower yourself down until your front thigh is parallel to the ground and your back knee hovers just above the floor. Now hold that position. Your front leg is doing most of the work, but your back leg is providing balance and support. The longer you hold this position, the more you'll feel your front glute, quad, stabilizing muscles around your hip firing to keep you steady. And that wobble you feel? That's your body learning to stabilize. Don't fight it. Let your muscles figure it out. Hold for 30 to 45 seconds on each leg. Do 3 sets per side. And keep your torso upright. Don't lean forward to make it easier. Leaning forward shifts the load onto your lower back and defeats the purpose. Stay tall, chest up, and let your legs do the work. Single leg strength is one of the most underrated aspects of injury prevention. When one leg is stronger or more stable than the other, your body compensates with rotation and shifting that puts extra stress on your hips, knees, and lower back. Training both legs independently like this evens out those imbalances and makes your movement patterns cleaner and safer. The wall sit is simple, boring, and brutally effective. There's no movement, no variety, just you, a wall, and your legs screaming at you to quit. And that's exactly why it works. You lean your back against a wall and slide down until your thighs are parallel to the ground. Your knees should be at 90 degrees.
I've been doing this one every day
Your back stays flat
at night.
against the wall. Your arms can hang at your sides or rest on your thighs. Now you hold. Within 20 seconds, your quads start to burn.
Oh
Within
yeah.
40 seconds, they're on fire. Within a minute, you're in a mental battle with yourself. The wall sit builds muscular endurance in your quads and glutes by forcing them to sustain tension without any relief. There's no eccentric phase where the muscle gets to relax. There's no momentum to help you. Just constant, unrelenting load. The goal is to hold for 60 to 90 seconds. If you can't hit 60 seconds yet, that's fine. Start with 30 and build from there. Do 3 sets with 90 seconds of rest between each one, and don't let your hips start to slide up the wall when it gets hard. The moment you do that, you're giving your muscles a break and losing the training effect. What makes the wall sit different from the split squat or the glute bridge is the sheer endurance component. Those other holds challenge stability and activation. The wall sit challenges your ability to tolerate discomfort and keep your muscles under tension when everything in your body is telling you to stop. That mental conditioning is just as important as the physical adaptation.
Bar.
Learning to push through that burn translates to every other area of your training and your life.
Exactly.
This is the piece most people skip, and it's not even an exercise, it's a recovery tool. But if you've spent years sitting hunched over a desk, your mid-back, your thoracic spine, is locked in a rounded position. That rounding doesn't just affect your posture. It limits your shoulder mobility, compresses your rib cage, and makes it harder to breathe deeply. Foam rolling your thoracic spine is one of the fastest ways to undo that damage. You place a foam roller horizontally on the ground.
You have to
Lie
get a
back
foam
on it
roller.
So the roller is positioned across your mid-back.
You don't really need
right
that
around
though.
Your shoulder blade level. Your feet are flat on the floor, knees bent. Cross your arms over your chest or place your hands behind your head for support. Now gently arch backward over the roller, extending your mid-back over it. This isn't a fast rolling motion. You're not rolling up and down your spine like you're massaging a sore muscle. You're using the roller as a fulcrum to extend your thoracic spine in the opposite direction of the rounded position it's been stuck in. Hold the extended position for a few seconds, then relax. Move the roller up or down, an inch, and repeat. Spend about 2 to 3 minutes working through your entire mid-back. What you're doing is restoring extension to a part of your spine that's supposed to move but has been locked in flexion for years. When your thoracic spine can't extend, your lower back compensates by overextending, which leads to pain and instability. Your shoulders compensate by rounding forward, which limits your overhead range of motion and causes impingement. Fixing your mid-back fixes problems everywhere else, and the foam roller does something that stretching alone can't do. It applies direct pressure to the muscles and fascia surrounding your spine, breaking up adhesions and releasing tension that's been built up over time. You're not just stretching the tissue, you're reorganizing it. None of these moves are flashy. None of them will make you feel like you crushed a workout. But that's not the point. The point is building the stability, endurance, and structural integrity your body has been missing for years. The results won't show up in a day, but they'll show up. And don't forget to check out that Reset Your Body blueprint in the description if you want the full system that ties all of this together.
Oh, 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 that was a little bit more challenging, but that was good. I was feeling the tension for a while. All right, cool. It's so weird how a couple of YouTube videos just popped up random, not even looking for stuff, and it shows up things. So thank goodness I've already added the wall sit to my daily. I do that at night for my night routine. Definitely the one with the wall. We'll incorporate that more for sure. I already do the bridge. I do that morning and nighttime. And definitely I'll train more of the single leg like lunges. All right. Second meal time. We're eating early so that we can get like in a fasted state for play out. You did it. I gotta do more wall sits. That was good though.
I'm gonna be in the basement for a moment. What are you doing in the basement? The same thing I was doing yesterday in the basement. Downloading stuff onto my hard drive. So I can see so we can delete that. Oops. Son of a bitch. Empty. Yes. Basically, PlayStation. Nope, that's not what we want. We gotta go to redump. PS3. Super Street Fighter. But you already have all the Street Fighter stuff. PlayStation 3. Extract here. All right, let's open up Myriant. Let's go to Sega. Sega. Oh. Yeah, I don't care about this. Let's just go back to, I should do N64. It's funny how I didn't make a Nintendo 64 folder. No intro. Nintendo 64. Nope. So files. Man, there's so much shit. So files, TOSEC. The fuck is TOSEC now? Nintendo 64. Games. Yes. 34 gigs, huh? Exclude oh, I'll be back. I had to use the bathroom, so, and I just waved the pizza in front of all of you. I just came back downstairs to finish, just to get the thing downloaded. All right. The 7-zip is extracting. There's still some games I need to finish downloading. Hyper Neptunia. Needs to be downloaded. Is this N64? No, this is... Hyperdimension Neptunia. This will be done in no time. Attempting to organize my PS3 folder because it is chaotic in here. Guilty Gear. And then this Guilty Gear. Delete. Delete. Injustice. Injustice Among Gods. So those will be downloaded soon enough. The fuck file is that? What the hell is that? Okay, so under night. Perfect. Looks like it's more organized now. It's fine. Awesome. All right, so that's interesting that these don't actually have a region. I'm gonna eat my pizza down here. Haven't ate at this desk in forever. Well, I guess it is what it's supposed to be. just that there's so many duplicates I don't give a fuck about. PlayStation 2. I guess it's this one. Whoa. One of these chili flakes was just super hot. Just make sure there's no demo, debug, auto demo, GameCube. Switch Online, Wii Virtual Console. Keep all files. Where the fuck is Mario Kart? Exclude. This can be somewhat annoying when you have to go through all these different filters, but it's all good. Let's change Japan and Europe for N64 games. Gotta do that again. Gotta do that shit again. Okay, United States. Exclude Europe and Japan for this one. Get rid of the words demo. Like auto demo, regular demo, GameCube. Switch Online, Wii Virtual Console. Keep all files. Wow, Nintendo 64 is only 4 gigs? Fuck. Okay. Nintendo 64. Extract. Skip. And my games are finishing downloading. Cool. All right, I'm done from down here. I'm done from down here. Ooh. This guy didn't have comments turned on. Oh, he did.
Einstein's theory of relativity has been made out to be something that's much more difficult to understand than it actually is. It's also not a theory. It's something that is necessary for the universe as we know it to exist. Basically, it describes that all physical properties are only in existence through the relationship objects have with other objects. I'll give the example, very simple one, that if there are only 2 objects in the universe and they're getting farther apart or closer together, you never know which one is moving. So try to imagine that in your...
Hey everyone, Mr. Sujano here, just with a friendly reminder to get outside and touch some grass. Out here bird watching and having a little bit of fun with the chickadees. Also hanging out with the ducks, and they're just chilling. Taking a moment or two just to chill by the biggest coin in the world. You can take a minute or 2 or 10 to enjoy a beautiful waterfall. Get some fresh air down by the water, down by a nice lake. And whatever you're doing, you can grab your favorite gaming device, whether it be a Steam Deck or your Android phone or a gaming handheld or really anything, and just go have some fun. And maybe even grab a beer or 2 and enjoy a nice cold drink. At the end of the day, it doesn't really matter what you're doing as long as you're just enjoying your time.
Exactly.
Hey everyone, Mr. Sujano here, just with a friend.
Get out there and touch that grass.
Listen to your intuition, the more that you'll be in the flow. The more that you'll be in the flow, the more you'll be aligned with the infinite. And when you're aligned with the infinite, then the finite becomes meaningless. See, most of our difficulty in life is our misidentification with the finite aspect of ourselves. We identify with ourselves. We identify with Asia over there, identify with Nero here, the physical vessel. That in of itself is limited because it's confined to the physical plane, which is the realm of illusion. But within us, we have the divine spark, the God within. And so long as we have the capability of aligning ourselves with that infinite, then when you are one with the infinite, what is greater than you in this universe? That's to borrow that down. Opportunities become minor. A certain amount of money becomes not insignificant. The prospect of getting into a happy relationship is just another day in the office, because the truth of the matter is, when you're aligned with the infinite, what is greater than you? What is greater than God? People say nothing. Nothing's greater than God, then why do you allow other things to be greater than you? The more that you listen to your intuition, the more that you'll be in the flow. The more that you'll be in the flow, the
No way.
So I'm in the living room today because I booted up my PS5 for the first time in a long time. Played a few games on it, realised that there's quite a lot of fun and exclusive titles to be playing on the PS4/PS5. I mean, like Uncharted, the 1, 2, and 3 collection is still locked on PS4 and PS5. Astrobot, really fun PS5 game. Infamous Second Son, really loved Infamous Second Son when it came out on PS4, and it worked great on PS5, locked at 60. So I was thinking, surely there must be a really good streaming app to use which integrates the PS5 on your iron Thought, and there is. It's been around for a while now, but it's seen some really cool improvements over the last few months. Mainly in the fact that it has this really good image sharpener now, so the screen looks super tack sharp, and it also has very little latency. What I'm going to do today is show you guys how to set it up. All you need is PS5. You can use Wi-Fi connection, but I would recommend you having your Ethernet port connected to your PS5, just for minimal interference in network kind of stuff. It's really cool. It'll allow you to play some PS5 games on your iron Thought, and it will essentially allow you to blow the dust off your PS5, because my PS5 has been sitting around doing nothing for a while. I think the last game I played on it was Death Stranding 2, which was last year, and that was amazing, by the way. But that is one of the many games you could potentially stream on your iron Thought. So let's have a look at the PS5 and let's get that settings all sorted out. So excuse my extremely poor attempt at filming my TV, but this is only going to take a second. Essentially all we need to do is go to settings in the top right, and then scroll down to system, and then scroll down to remote play, and then just click enable remote play, and then turn it on for your user. Once that's done, we can then click pair device, and this number will be useful in a second when we set up our PX Play. The app that we're going to use today for PS5 streaming is called PX Play. Now this is by far the best streamer that you can use. I think it's had the most work done to it. I don't think there's really any other streamers that do PS5 streaming except this one. So install that, you'll be met with this screen. Because I've already done this, it'll automatically connect me to my PS5. But when you first press that for the first time, it'll allow you to register your PS5. And what you'll need to do is enter that code that I just showed you. It'll be different for every one of your devices, and then you just need to log into your PlayStation account. It is really as simple as that. And then you're essentially connected to your PS5. In order to maximize the amount of latency and just generally make your settings the best, we're going to look into the actual settings here. So when you've connected to your PS5, just disconnect, and then if you
Not bad.
tap these three lines at the top and go settings, and then streaming.
It's a shame though, I don't have a console.
Look at these settings here. So there's quite a
I don't
lot
have a PS5, but in a couple of years, maybe like 7 years from now, PS5 emulation will come. Oh, it's snowing. And it begins, y'all.
You don't have to have this on. I like it though. It looks
The white is starting to take over.
Makes them look more crisp on the screen. They set the FPS to 60. Bitrate I turn to manual. If you've got
Okay,
a wireless connection.
not bad, not bad. What's this guy?
Hello guys and gals, me Mudahar, and hey, put on that smile, because there's some good news today. Ladies and gentlemen, your privacy, well, it lives to stand another day. Now, a couple months ago, actually a few months ago, I actually talked about a story known as chat control. Now, chat control is basically, in a roundabout way, trying to stick a backdoor that gets flagged by machine learning down here again.
So this guy talks about all kinds of random shit. Okay, we are gonna get up, get back down, stretch, stand back up, go back down, squat, move from different positions. I'm gonna cross my legs, sit, extend, go, sit, move, and then balance on my toes. Come back up. Come back down. Squat. And now we sit back down in a squat. Very good. Train your back without a pull-up bar.
Pull-ups are god tier for building your back.
Yes, they are.
One problem, you need something to hang from. Maybe this DIY bar?
Bang.
Laundry rope? Never mind. One last try with this shower rod? But you don't need a bar. You need to understand the mechanism. To really work your back, 3 things must take place in a movement. Firstly, you pull toward yourself. And this pull sideways is what engages your trapezius, rhomboids, and posterior deltoids. Secondly, your shoulder blades need to come together. Most people miss this, and then roll with their arms, then ask why their backs don't grow. Push your shoulder blades together, and you'll activate your upper back. Third, your core stays rigid. If your torso is loose, the force leaks out. Your abs and lower back lock in to transfer everything. This is also why pull-ups light up your core way more than people expect. Once you understand these 3 things, you can look at any movement and know whether it's actually training your back. And that's going banana useful. Because now, you don't need a specific machine. Just apply these principles by doing these 5 exercises. Exercise 1, door rows. Last time, we talked about table rows. And a bunch of you said you don't have a table. Fair enough. So, here's something you definitely have. A door. If you don't have a door, use the entrance of your cave. Yellow Dude doesn't judge. This is the easiest intensity on the list. If you're brand new to back training without a bar, start here. Open a door. Grip both sides of the door frame. Lean back with straight arms, feet planted. Now, roll yourself in. Pull your chest towards the door. Squeeze your shoulder blades at the top.
I don't have hands, bro.
Keep your body straight.
Oh my god, it's funny.
Don't let your hips sag or your elbows flare out. Think about driving your elbows back. Elbows lead the movement. You can literally do this between meetings and nobody would know. Intensity does cap out fast though. Once you're doing 15 plus clean reps, you've outgrown this one. Time to move on. Once you understand those 3 things, you start noticing them everywhere, even here.
Jump
Line
rope.
Your calves do the work. Heavy jump rope. Your lats and upper back stabilize each rotation. Your shoulder blades stay set. Your core locks in. Your arms aren't just swinging. They're resisting and guiding load. Same 3 things you just learned. Pulling force under control. Shoulder blades engaged. Core rigid. Someone in the cross rope community thought jump ropes were for kids. Then she started. Couldn't stop. Cross rope makes weighted ropes heavy enough that your upper body actually works. You can scale resistance the
And I
same
already have
way
one of
you
those.
would with rows. Their app gives structured workouts, over 3,000 of them. Tracks your input, keeps your heart rate in the fat burning zone. And there's a ropeless version if your apartment ceiling is your neighbor's floor. There are 97,000 people already training with it. And it fits in a bag. Link in description. Code
Yellow dude.
Exercise 2. Bedsheet rows. Same idea as door rows, but harder. Tie a knot in a bedsheet. Throw it over the top of a closed door so the knot catches on the other side, grips both ends, and pull. The further you walk your feet forward, the harder it gets. Keep your body straight. No sagging hips. Pull with your elbows, not your hands. Think about driving your elbows behind you. More range of motion than door rows. It's more of the upper back.
Hold
The
on.
little downside is that it...
Hold on. Hold on. We're going to be testing something. So right now it's snowing. Awesome. Not bad, not bad. Not bad at all. Okay. These are still on? Yep, these are still on.
All right, let's see what's going on here. So everything is done. The hell are these RAP files? PKG file. So which games did I just undo? Did I not just do that? Like, what the fuck's going on here? Extract here. Oh, that's what that is? Okay. So that package is... So package files are interesting. Extract here. Oh, I know what I need to do. Right, I need to... I could have sworn that these were already undone. Oh, I know. DLC dump folder. That's what I did. PS3. That's why PS3 is very disorganized. So I should have Arcana Hearts. Azura's Wrath. Nope. Okay. So we need to go back here. PS3. Yep. So United States, Japan, Europe. Demo. All right, so we got to do Shizers. So we got Arcana Heart 3, Azura Wrath, Final Fantasy X, two, Gran Turismo 5. Do I already have Grand Theft Auto? I do not. Do I have all the tails? What's going on here? So, Grace F. have anything Street Fighter related. Street Fighter 4. Street Fighter. No, I don't. So let's use. Let's delete this. Get that out of here. Let's see. Let's see what we got going on here. Azura's Wrath. Noel's outfit. Sarah's outfit. $23 gigs. Okay, that's fair. PS3, DLC, create each, do that, skip that. Bring it on. All right, cool. I'll be back up there in a moment. I don't know if there's anybody even watching. Oh, no, there is. Whoever is there, I'm just finishing up. I want to get my PS3 stuff done. Got my N64 stuff done. Yep. Create the Z64 files. Nice. I wonder how much all the PlayStation 1 games would be in terms of download space. It'd be interesting. Okay. We're getting that DLC. Perfect. Well, that's a wrap for down here. You know me, I don't like really being down here much now. It's kind of a bothersome, to be quite honest. But here we are.
Why does the AirPods look so small? They have AirPods Max, which is funny, considering. I wonder when they're heading to Japan. Go outside. Oh yeah. And now we're winter again. I knew it. I knew it wasn't done with us. Never, ever, ever think anything's done until it's actually done. Cool. This clown. He is a troll. Orion, you should treat people with more respect. No. Why respect someone who doesn't respect me? But that's how the problems of the earth happen. I know. Because that's how humans like, that's what humans like to do. Humans love
to create conflict. They like to create problems for other humans because they're bored with themselves. A human who isn't bored with themselves and has a purpose wouldn't be doing what they're doing to another human. They'd be focusing on their life. I am focused on my purpose. I don't go on people's streams to egg them on and all this other shit. Maybe I'll jump in and I'll say something regarding depending on their content, of course. Of like, this is the answer to life. No, actually that's not the answer to life. The answer to life is to basically be yourself. And to stop adhering to a bunch of other bullshit that you're just complicating. I'm sure I'll run into a stream where someone who's going to be talking like that, it's like, I have the answers. And the answers is like, God is like right here, and God is this thing, and they give you a bunch of complicated things. You got to do like 10 million things. You got to like draw blood. You got to like do all kinds of stuff. Nope. That's where I'll jump on someone's stream and be like, all right, for all of you who are listening to this clown, he himself does not know what God is because he simply forgot, and he's using all these bullshit tactics to lure you into believing this is what God is. God is not a dude. It's not a chick. It's an energy. That's the best way to explain it. What if you're what if you're wrong, Orion? What if you actually don't know? No, I know. You should always run away from the person who says they know everything. From the soul level, you have all the answers. From the mind level, you do not. Humans like to create all these weird rules and bullshit because someone says this, you should listen to this. Fuck that. You can tell when someone knows what the fuck they're talking about because what they know, you know. And it doesn't feel like something that you have to learn. It's something that you're like, ooh, it feels familiar. And anything that feels familiar is because it's true. It is familiar. And because it's familiar, it's already within. That's why it's familiar, because it's already within. If it wasn't familiar, it wouldn't be within. But because it is familiar, it is within. You just don't know how to explain it with the words you currently are aware of. But all things exist right here, right now. And you have all the answers. Your mind, on the other hand, does not. But your soul does. But Orion, that sounds contradicting. That doesn't make any sense. How can our soul have all the answers, and then you just said that our mind doesn't have it? Your soul and your mind are two different things. Your mind is a tool. It's limited. It has limitless potential, but it is limited. It is finite. And it can only adhere to third-dimensional things. Your soul is infinite. It cannot be explained with just just words. Every word is attempting to point to something that it really just can't be pointed to. Like, not every word, but there's a bunch of words out there like the universe, God, the infinite, source, truth. These are words that are attempting to point to something that cannot be pointed at because it's everything. It's like saying you're pointing to that and that's God, but then you're excluding everything else.
You can't point to all things. The best way you're gonna have to do is just do this. Like 360, like pointing, like everything, every direction. I'm gonna sit now and I feel I'm gonna meditate. That's what I'm gonna do. Do I want to sit on the chair or do I want to sit on the ground and meditate? Why are you meditating? Because it feels good. Duh. Ugh. There's like very, very faint music playing. character wants to sleep. Mm-mm. 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 Alexa, what time is it?
The time is 12:51 p.m.
Wi-Fi. What? That was weird. Weird message pop up.
Alexa, what time is it?
It's 1:32 p.m.
Alexa, what time is it now?
The time is 1:46 p.m.
Alexa, what time is it?
It's 2:43 p.m.
Fine. Alexa, play notification.
One new notification from Amazon Shopping. There's a low price offer from your wish list. Ivanti 23-in-1 Intel Certified Thunderbolt 5 Fusion Dock Max 2. Right now at the lowest price in 30 days. It's $649.99. With delivery by tomorrow. If this sounds good, just say, add to cart.
I had like, what, 5 or 6 different interesting dreams while meditating, while napping. Like that was quite fascinating. It's weird. Super weird. It's all snow again. It's funny. We were just all grass, and now we're all snow again. It's okay. Hope you've been enjoying that jazzy type music. It feels all right. Feel a little bit more relaxed. Oh, I've seen her before. All right, cool beans. Cool beans. Let's go. We got lots to do. We got lots to do.
You can still have a story. You can still have anything. You are this space of freedom for where everything is allowed. So it's not like the goal is to get to this space where the mind is just completely blank and you're just completely clear and there's no thoughts anymore and there's no triggers anymore and you're just like walking around all day being like, I am Brahman, and just like bliss stuff head.
Funny.
I mean, and I'm not saying that can't happen, but it also, there's nothing wrong with what's appearing right now for you either. Right? You think Ramana Maharshi or Anandamayi Ma did something to be in that state? It just happened, right? But the mind hears that stuff and it's like, ooh, the end of suffering. I will ground myself in a position where I will never have to fear and I will never have to worry about anything again and everything will be great. But spoiler alert, that moment is right here now. Just take away the future.
Yep.
Because the future is where all the thoughts and the projections and the worries and the anxieties exist.
Other
the timeline.
and other humans will throw you into that.
You can still have anything. You are this space of freedom for where everything is allowed.
Exactly.
So it's not like the goal is to get to this space where the mind is just completely blank and you're just completely clear and there's no thoughts anymore and there's no triggers anymore and you're just like walking around all day being like, I am Brahman. And
Okay, that already repeated itself. I can do this all day.
Determine if I'm lying to you.
That's false. So that's absolutely false, what you're saying now. Did anything happen last night? Right away, there was an increase in blink rate.
Okay. That's funny. I'm gonna watch Mr. Sugiano while we get ready. But first things first, let me go use the bathroom. Because we gotta get rolling.
Okay, before I even do anything, I'm gonna go outside and shovel because there's a little bit of snow that needs to be done. Let's get rolling. That'll get the blood flowing. Why does this feel like this is gonna be more work than I realized? Yeah, there's a lot of snow. Well, it's fun. Oh yeah. Shovel snow. It was like wet and heavy. But getting rolling.
type of. It may look like a little, but it's actually heavy and a lot. Welcome back, snow. Didn't expect that the snow was going to be. We get to move our muscles. We were basically immobilized for what? Almost 3 hours? Quite literally. And of course, I'm like, yep, this is going to. Much more fun. Oh, let's go. Not bad, not bad. just have to do the... In like a day or so, this is all... We started the green all... We started the day. That's okay. Nope. And Mom just arrived home. Awesome. Now then. Whew. That's how we got the blood flowing.
Good stuff. Damn. Come on. All right, y'all. I'll be right back. All right, cool. Whew. I got the blood flowing all right. Fingertips are a little... You went outside like that? Yeah. Alexa, what's the temperature right now?
Right now, it's 1 degree Celsius.
It's more like minus... It's like -2. That was all adrenaline. All adrenaline. Well, that was a nice warm-up. Okay. We got to get rolling with our stuff. So okay. Enough of this. Let's get rolling. You know what? The room needs some air. Oh, I feel so much better. All right. You know, whenever I sit and meditate, I always feel like I want to sleep after, and that's what happens. That's why I don't meditate. That's why I don't sit and meditate during the day. Because then I'll feel like, ugh, tired. When I used to meditate, or when I used to get up, or I used to, actually, let me rephrase that. When I used to sit
and just be, I'd have all this like awesome energy. But now, whenever I sit and meditate, I'm like, ugh, tired. So, but I wasn't even tired before that. But you know what? That was good. It was a good rest. Because it got us ready for this. Well, Ron, you keep adding to your play out. Why don't you reduce? No. No. I won't reduce. I won't reduce what I'm doing. I could, but I'm not going to because I enjoy doing this. Plus it gives me something to do throughout the afternoon now. We got all our 55s to do today. We have all our mobility training to do today. Like all of it, upper and lower, because Fridays are full body. You know, my balcony is actually pretty big to actually do my full exercise out there. I can do my entire play out in the balcony. Okay, cool. Awesome.
Hey everyone, Mr. Sujano here, your source for gaming, tech, emulation, and open source news.
Let's get started. Let's get started.
Alright, to kick things off, we're talking about SaveState, which is a user-friendly GUI application for Windows and Linux to easily back up and restore video game save files. Perfect for games without cloud saves, managing multiple save locations, or syncing your progress across devices. And SaveState just got a brand new update. So at the time of filming, version 2.6 is the latest and greatest update, and they're calling this one the controller update. They say here, this is one of the biggest updates yet. You can now fully navigate SaveState with a controller, making it a first-class citizen on Windows and Linux handhelds like the Steam Deck, ROG Ally, Legion Go, and more. On top of that, this release brings launcher script generation for Baroque and Play Night, a smarter save pathfinder, and several quality of life improvements. Now, there is a whole lot more in this update, and it's not just basic controller support. I would say it's pretty advanced. For example, even combos and macros. They say here, LT and RT combo, press both analog triggers together to trigger backup all. Perfect for a quick full save before a session. Let me know your thoughts on this one, and if you are interested and wanted to learn more about it, like everything we talk about, links are within that GitHub link in the bottom of the description below. I don't hide my sources. And speaking about big releases, next up here we're talking about a brand new app you may be interested in, or probably will be interested in if you're into PS2 emulation. So this one here is by Stern, and it's called IMCPP. They say here it's a PS2 memory card manager. It works with not PS2 images, PCSX2, and .mc2 files, Memcard Pro 2. And they go on to say here, and this is worth pointing out, this project is an alpha. It is experimental and stable and not intended for production or general use. Yet, interfaces and behavior may change at any time. This project is a full C++ rewrite of the original Python-based MYMC++ with a QTG1 and CLI. And it is amazing. I'm not going to lie here, I'm really excited. I'm sort of looking forward to the future of IMCPP and seeing how it develops. This is definitely something that's up my alley. Who knows, maybe it's up yours. And speaking about stuff that might be up your alley and new features, next up here we're talking about Game Native. Now, for those who are unaware, Game Native allows you to play games you own on Steam, Epic, GOG, and Amazon. They don't list that here yet. On Amazon devices with cloud saves and subscribe to Mr. Sujano. And Game Native got a new update with a really cool new feature. So at the time of filming, version 0.8.1 pre-release is the latest update. Worth pointing out, this is a pre-release. It's not considered stable yet, so there may be bugs and issues. Anyways, here, the very first bullet, I think a lot of people will be excited about. Added Steam achievement support. On top of that, because yes, there is more. Correctly install prerequisites, add quick menu performance, HUD overlay, and even more. And this is a big release. Next up here, we're talking about loot crates and loot boxes, Valve, and rating systems. So anyways, in previous videos, we've talked about lawsuits against Valve from New York and also most recently from Washington in regards to loot crates and the whole gambling thing. And what about the children? In those videos I mentioned, what about the rating system? I mean, taking a look at the games mentioned in the lawsuit in both New York and Washington, those games are rated 17+. And taking a look at the comparison I had, which was Pokemon cards, which was rated E for everyone. Anyways here, taking a look here, it's being reported that all games with loot boxes in them will be rated minimum PEGI 16 starting this summer. Plus, online games with no blocking or reporting features will be rated PEGI 18. For even more detail on this one, feel free to check out the Video Games Chronicle article. But I guess here, games with
Peggy, that's dumb. That's a dumb name. Let me just quickly finish this. Come on, where are you? Man, it takes forever for the mouse to just like pick up. What? I have to download JStars again. So King of Fighter. How much space do I have left on this drive?
extract here. Oops. Awesome. Okay. Cool. Oops.
With paid random items, generally described as loot boxes, will have default rating of PEGI 16, meaning they can't legally be sold to children 15 or under in the UK or any other European country which has adopted PEGI ratings in its legislation. On top of that, these go into effect in June. And also in regards to Loot Crate and loot boxes, Valve has posted something super interesting on Steam here, and it is titled About the New York Attorney General Lawsuit Against Valve. Now, if you are interested in reading this one, you know where the links are, and I would recommend checking it out. Anyways, here Valve goes on to talk about a bunch of different stuff, including physical trading and physical loot boxes, basically, like baseball cards, Pokemon cards, Magic the Gathering, and more. I mean, there is a lot of really interesting information in here, and they do compare digital versus physical. And there's also, not even mentioned in here, some of Pokemon is also digital. Now, in my opinion here, and it's probably pretty obvious that I'm not a legal expert, I'm not a lawyer, this is not legal advice, it's just my opinion. I believe that New York and Washington have pretty weak cases here against Valve. I mean, reading through them, it doesn't seem like they're going to hold up very well at all. I think Valve is going to wipe the floor with New York and Washington. I would be shocked if something happened otherwise. Taking a look here, it does appear they are targeting loot crates and loot boxes for gambling. They did throw in what about the children kind of thing, and also violence randomly in New York one. It seems really weird overall. I don't know what their angle is. I don't know why they're targeting Valve versus other companies versus Google Play Store. It's just really weird things. So it's kind of nice to see Valve fighting back here, in my opinion, and I do think Valve's going to win. But let me know your thoughts. If you've read Valve's statement here, if you've read the lawsuits against Valve, who do you think is going to win? And on a quick side note here, if you do watch my channel, you know I'm not a fan of loot crates and loot boxes and gacha elements, like none of that stuff. I hate that kind of stuff. But at the same time here, I think New York and Washington are taking the absolute wrong approach. Anyways, on Gaming on Linux, they do have an article about this as well, and I think this comment is hilarious, so I'll share it with you. Let's strike a compromise and just ban anything where you pay a certain amount of money but don't know what you're getting back. Loot boxes, gambling, card packs, Kinder Surprise, mystery game bundles, lotteries, tax. Let me know your thoughts about this one in the comments below. Next up here, we're talking about emulation front end and even more, Retro Horai. Retro Horai got a brand new update to version 0.4.0, and as you can probably tell based on the screen here, there are a couple of really big things. First and foremost, Retro Horai is now available on the Google Play Store. Secondly, they've added in dual screen support. Retro Horai is open source, but they are having a few problems with their GitHub right now thanks to uploading from different devices and GitHub's internal policies flagging the whole GitHub. Hopefully they get it back. Anyways, here version 0.4.0 and full release notes are on their website, and I do recommend checking it out. They say here, this release brings major dual screen improvements, significant performance fixes, new customization options, and expanded platform support, making the launcher faster, more polished, and more flexible across devices. Now, if I'm not mistaken, you can correct me if I'm wrong here, Retro Rai had dual screen support before, but now it's way better. Anyways, here, for example, display preference memory. The launcher remembers which screen you prefer for game launches per platform, with an option for per game overrides. There's quite a bit of stuff here, so feel free to check out each individual point if you wanted to learn more about this, or check out the YouTube video to see Retro Rai in action. I think Retro Rai is shaping up real nicely. And speaking about stuff shaping up nicely, next up here we're talking about Unity support in Linux and Steam. So during GDC here, check out this video around 40 minutes, give or take in. This video is called GDC Unity Product Update, and they announce native Linux support as well as Steam support for the Steam Deck, Steam Machine, and all Steam controller. And I think this is really huge overall for Linux gaming. Let me know your thoughts. On a quick side note here is a friendly heads up, speaking of support in Steam, which is Steam and Android. So this was posted right up on my GitHub, and Sark says Steam frames showing up in Android Steam profile. They say here, I was authenticating a Steam instance when I noticed there was an option assigned to a Steam frame, and they provided a screenshot. Let me know your thoughts on that. And speaking about Steam, next up here, we're talking about a new game that has piqued my interest a little bit. Right now on Steam, this game is in early access. It's got a very positive review score, and it's titled Ranger's Path National Park Simulator. And I don't know about you, but something like this definitely is up my alley. I'm looking forward to this one. It looks pretty exciting. And I don't know, I don't want to get my hopes up too much and have the game be awful, but I mean, it looks pretty. And speaking about games on Steam, next up here, we're talking about Deponia. I think that's how you pronounce it. Anyways, just a friendly heads up, this game has a mostly positive overall review score, with recent reviews being very positive. And the game currently is 100% free on Steam, free to own until March 16th. So if you're looking for a game to add to your backlog that you may check out or may not, I mean, this one won't cost you a dime. Next up here, we're switching to Switch emulation and talking about Eden. And Eden got an update here to really have Eden come into its own. Now, from my understanding here, this is not part of the mainline version just yet. But listen to this announcement. Just a quick note to say that more old bugs inherited from using have finally been fixed. The hero's path in Breath of the Wild, the teleport bug in Tears of the Kingdom, and Ray Luigi and Luigi's Mansion 3 have finally been fixed. And speaking about Switch emulation, guess who's back? Back again. We're talking about Citron. And it seems that Citron is back again. Now, I'm not going to lie here. I am really surprised to see this update. But the update is right on the Citron's website. Citron said it does it in 2 weeks. So this one is dated March 12th, 2026. And they say here, it focuses on rendering quality, shader awareness, UI customization, and platform build stability. This release introduces new ASTC and scaling features, expands per game customization, improves file system flexibility for updates DLC, resolves multiple Vulkan hotkey updater and compiler issues for Windows, macOS, Android, and Linux. Now, I'm not going to lie here, I'm kind of baffled by this one because it was announced that Citron was effectively dead and shut down. Yet now it's back with a major update. I mean, there's a whole lot of stuff in here for Android and even more. This is a big update. And speaking about surprise updates, but arguably not in a good way, next up here we're talking about Crimson Desert. Now, Crimson Desert, from my understanding, is a highly anticipated game releasing very soon on March 19th. Anyways, taking a look on the Steam store, and a lot of people have noticed this, and I'm guessing a lot of people are not going to be happy about this one. Denuvo has been added just before launch. So just a friendly heads up.
Fucking Denuvo.
Running something like Linux, I'm guessing this game is
Denuvo.
but if you are trying to run it
Let's get rid of that shit.
you say 5 different PC within a day machine activation limit. So if you are fiddling with Proton versions trying to get this installed and running, if you try 5 different Proton versions, you may accidentally lock yourself out of this. And speaking about arguably unfortunate news, this is even arguable. Next up here, we're talking about RAM and the current RAM prices. Listen to this headline up on Tom's Hardware. Oh, geez. U.S. RAM crisis hits boiling point as AI mania wipes out all 32-gigabyte DDR5 kits under $359. Cheaper kits vanish from shelves within seconds of listing. Now, I don't know
It's
about
crazy.
you, but who would have thought it would be hard to get your hands on 32 gigs of DDR5 for $350? I mean, beforehand, if you asked me a couple of years back, I would have said, well, no one's going to buy that at that price, so no one's going to get their hands on it for $350.
Yep.
Nowadays, the fact that it's flying off the shelves at $350 is wild.
Wild. Wild.
Let me know your thoughts
Absolutely
in the
wild.
comments below, but if you are in the market for building a PC,
Nope.
I would argue it may be wise to check out laptops or maybe mini PCs with RAM already in them, or pre-built PC with RAM already in it, because this is wild. But anyways, that is all I've got for you in this one. Straight to the point.
No stuffing. No fluff.
Legendary one.
Hey.
A very rare appearance. We talked about a bunch today. Feel free to discuss anything we talked about in the comments below. If you like this video, leave a like. If you didn't like this video, leave a like. Hit that subscribe button. Check out my other videos. Don't tempt fate. Save your state.
Don't tempt fate, save your state. Eh.
Part of your body that gets sweaty.
Balls.
That's funny.
How do you want me to say? Just point. A man might dream of having 2 wives. Yes. Okay, here we go. Let me finish the question. A man might dream of having 2 wives, but then he'll also have 2 what? You can't play no more.
She's so hot.
This game called Family Feud. This ain't hit the buzzer. Did you ever stop to think that maybe Miss Claus is only with Santa for the what?
The ding-a-ling, Steve.
The ding-a-ling, Steve.
Good answer, good answer, yeah, good answer. The good answer, yeah, good answer.
Santa was all that.
Not one, but I'm just guessing.
Let me think what line could have threw me away.
Ho, ho, ho.
Ho, ho, ho.
Name something about a man that gets bigger as he gets older. His wiener. His wiener. Wow. Sorry, Grandma. 5 million people watching this show. What about your grandma? Miss Barb, thank you very much, sir. Miss Barb, you just say what you want to say in front of your kids, huh?
That's how they got here.
Name a servant a rich man might employ.
Bath guy.
Wash it. Wash it. Wash it now. The bath guy. Name something the bridesmaids might say about the bride behind her back.
Ladies can also get jealous, so it's that talk like, I can't believe it's her, not me. So she's not ready. It should be me up there getting married.
The fuck? That's a long ass answer.
Name something a male dog might give to a female dog he likes.
I don't know how to phrase this. Himself. Make love. Doggy love. Doggy style? Say something, Steve.
No, you're doing good. What is it, Joey? Name something that looks better when it's black.
Well, you look sharp. I'm going to say black people.
You cannot not like this guy. What a great moment in this country. Name something your woman's behind feels like when you squeeze it.
Steve, I've never characterized my wife's behind in such a way.
This we're gonna have a lot of truth with. Let's go out there. What is it?
I'm gonna have to say jelly.
Because Annie ain't Hank like that. That's funny.
Would be surprised to see a woman holding when she answers the door. Dave.
Her breasts.
Her breasts. How you doing? Miss Laura, what she talking about.
Well, it's a little bit different because when I hold my husband, and it's different, but okay.
Oh, it's different if you hold your husband. It's different if you hold your husband. I got you, Miss Laura. You're just a little something, ain't you? Ladies, name something that the delivery man would be surprised to see a woman holding when she answers the door.
Probably her vibrator.
Good thing you switch on the moves real fast and shakes a lot. Miss Laura, we got 2 strikes, ma'am. We got to be real careful here, Queen.
Meow.
You all. You actually have no idea how glad I am to be over here. I've been traumatized over there. I've been going through something over there. I'm gonna need therapy after this show right here. All right, here's your chance, man. Name something a delivery man would be surprised to see a woman holding when she answers the door.
How about a joint, Steve?
Name something of yours with a crack in it. Miss Laura?
My behind.
Why did you want the family on TV?
To find Heather a nice husband.
Can you have ever been married before?
Sure.
You can be married. Can you have kids?
Sure.
Okay, cool.
But he cannot still be married with kids.
Name something a man cleans up when he's in love.
I'd say his significant other's throw up.
She said, oh, you wasn't at the rehearsal? Name something in your house you're tired of looking at.
Your husband or your spouse.
You see why she doesn't have one? Boy, this is a project right here with this man. Name something that might cause a sensitive man to cry.
Can't get an erection?
Name something you'd be shocked to see a man tinkle on Yeah. It's on the card, ma'am, and the way my mama raised me, I'm not supposed to. But I just want to say, please excuse me. I'm just reading just what was on the page. Please name something. Name something that's rumored to improve a man's sex drive.
Foreplay and manipulation.
All right now. Yeah, a little different in here. Hey, Jerry, fill in the blank with a short guy dancing with a tall girl. They might be dancing cheek to what? How about what? Betty, Barbara, Diane, Alice, Joanne, Roberta. Remember names like that? That you could just look at. Carol. You could just say Annette. You could look at it and say their name. Now you got to take a damn English course. Okay. Tasia.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Name a way you wish your hubby was more like Steve Harvey.
He has a great mustache.
Yeah. Gotta have that mustache. He does things with it. Yeah. Yeah, that's the secret weapon there, boy. Y'all all that shaving your mustache off. If you only knew. Name a way you wish your hubby was more like Steve Harvey.
We're gonna say because you're so handsome.
Electona? The Electona family.
Name a reason Tarzan might wear a black loincloth.
Maybe he wants to blend into the jungle.
I've been a comedian a long time. Maybe he wants to blend in. Almost took offense to all. So you look like the black people in the jungle. Is that what you say? Name a reason Tarzan might wear a black loincloth.
I know. I think black always makes you look all thinner. So he's wearing this slimming down.
All right. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I don't know about that.
Chicken smells good. She smells good.
Name something, Joe, that squirts when you least expect it.
Well, Steve, at my age, my privates.
So we have knees, ankles. Yeah, the knees, ankles, calves, or knees, hamstring, calves. Wait, knees, ankles, and hamstring. They're fuck.
Also, the comedian, I love to sing with karaoke. They say I can't sing, but I sound like Whitney Houston. I like to barbecue.
I did spine, shoulders. Now wrist. I'm hungry.
You can repeat it as many times as you want. And look back everything I got in my you quit tapping me. And if I was you, I'd put your hand down. It's the food cart sitting out on the wing, and everything we was gonna eat on the flight out there. I don't know who the hell put the food cart all the way up on that damn wing, but there it is, right out there. Name something you shouldn't leave out and open at your house when people come to visit.
Your dildo.
Well, y'all heard it, didn't you? Pick 'em up. All this out on the coffee table. All this stuff in here on the kitchen table. Who laid this on the plate? Come on, Bill. Come on.
All right.
Name something you shouldn't leave out and open at your house when people come to visit.
Your social security card.
You just as crazy. There's something wrong with you. All your answers is crazy.
I'll be hungry. As Chef Steve, I'll be hungry.
The stars, Steve.
I know that's good. That's the best answer you gave, girl. That's up there. Name a way you break up with the woman you suspect is crazy.
Send a friend.
What do you do for a living?
You know what, Steve? I have a degree in biomedical engineering, but I'm a pastor right now, Steve.
All right, Derek, we talked to 100 men, fill in the blank. I go to maid service every week with the maids war I'm signing up Sunday. I'm signing up Sunday. A woman would be very surprised to discover her husband ate 2 what?
Penises.
Oh my God.
When your wife is talking to you, what are you thinking about?
Sex.
Yeah. Sex. You have to got the dish. And I asked you to take the trash out. Yeah. I got your trash. I don't care what you do. I don't care what you say. It's what we're thinking about. What's wrong with you? What you think wrong with you? Name something new
That's funny.
that a wife might fantasize about trading in her old husband for.
Mom, forgive me. God, forgive me. Sex toy.
Hold on. I'm really interested in something I just saw on my slideshow. This is why I have all my pictures here. That is my balcony. So I can have a table. There's a table over there. It has 4 people, a sofa, and 2 chairs. So I could so I can move the chairs. Like this is when we have like people over. The kissing statue, I can see it. This picture needs to be sharpened a little bit. Just a smidge. Anyways, this is fine. I can do my workout out here. There's so much room I could do my actual workout. I could put my camera over there by the table and move the chairs out of the way and do my workout. So instead of being inside doing it, you'll get the ambiance of outside. Nice. The table I'll have out there, the four-seat table. That sofa I'll have out there, but a couple other things can be shifted a bit. Do you see why I organized my photos? So I can easily find my stuff. I still have 1,000 photos to do, but that'll be done soon enough. That'll be done soon enough. This is under miscellaneous. Give my body a little pause for a moment. I wonder if that goes under cosmic instead of spirituality. Yeah, I'll put under cosmic, that's fine.
I need to make a new folder. Music covers. Toss those bad boys in. San Diego. We're doing it. Fitness. The fuck is this? Oh, I know this one. This one is miscellaneous. Okay. Don't want to get trapped up in this thing. Because, you know, once we start doing this, it's like everything else kind of take a pause for now. Infographic. Little by little, though. Little by little. Little by little, we're getting shit done. All right. We did a couple more there. Good answer. Good answer.
If his mama just high-fived him, what would you do if you found inflatable doll in your man's closet? Blow it up, bring it to breakfast.
Holy moly.
I'm gonna say the dating game.
The snow is just The fluff. I just cleaned up, and I already did my fair share, so they're gonna have to do theirs now. Told you. All that grass that we just had, y'all, it disappeared. Just like that. That's some pretty thick snow, by the way. That's not some like light fluff. That's some thicker fluff coming down. It's nice though. I like it.
Steve, I don't know how much sense this makes, but I'm gonna go with solitaire. Solitaire.
That's really a good answer. You come in the house, hey man, why you sitting over here naked? I keep losing, man. I'm just in here by myself. Every time I turn around, I take something else off. Name an occupation in which you would look at a lot of nude people.
Whew.
Yeah, students. Let the class begin. Take your clothes off. Let's get naked. Sierra?
Yes, nice to meet you.
Hi, darling. What do you do?
I do customer service for American Paper and Twine Company. They're the office supplier for the Tennessee Titans football team.
How long have you been doing this?
Since I was 17, so 5 years. Youngest person in the company still. Yes.
You just look down there at your mama. Where there absolutely are no limits. Excuse me. 63 points away, buddy. Let me tell you something. Toys and ball was the #1 answer. Okay? Name something cops do to Name something cops do to a suspect. You said beat him. Because you grew up in the hood. If the audience got sleepy, name something Steve Harvey could wear to wake everyone up.
Your boxers.
My boxers. I'm just going to stand out here in my drawers. I'm so sick of this question. Yeah, I want this to be over. Please, just get this so we can get on. The audience got sleepy. Name something Steve Harvey could wear to wake everyone up.
Absolutely nothing.
Imagine I'm standing here with nothing. I would exaggerate all my moves. Well, let's see if it's up there.
Wow, what a last name. Rondinella.
The Rondinella family.
Yeah, I'm at Seton Hall University.
Oh, see, ooh,
Yeah.
that's a nice school.
I have to tell you, actually, you have a girlfriend back in West Orange.
No, I
And
don't.
yes, you do. Yes, you do.
Pharmacy.
She's my 88. She's my 88-year-old.
You don't know a lot about me, do you, Junior? I've had 2 divorces. I ain't got no money for a third. I paid all the alimony, child support. I just got 50. To here you are. You got a girlfriend in West Orange.
You do. You do.
Who is it, Junior?
She's my 88-year-old tap dancing grandmother.
That's my girl. If a stripper's name is Cinderella, what might she bring with her on stage? Taz. Her pole. Her pole.
Good answer. No, it's not a good answer.
All the big years in the 70s. I was just let me tell you something. Pole already out there. Name a word that rhymes with nurse.
Church. Nurse, church. Steve is sounding it out right now.
Church is up there? If church up there, I promise you I'm gonna bust you dead in your forehead. Mike, you play ball? I used to. You play college ball? Nebraska. Nebraska. You got a Heisman Trophy? I sure do. That's right, 1 year with a Heisman. Nice to meet you, man. Oh, ooh, you could go. Damn, that didn't work. You just let him pass. Mike just let him pass. Okay, I can't get around the end. I'll tell you what, let's go. All right, Kurt, family, here's your chance. What would Grandma hate to find out Grandpa's been hiding from her for years?
I would definitely say health issues.
Health issues. Health issues. Granddaddy got sickness. Tell me a way that your husband is just like a newborn baby. 5. Hell, that's my favorite, so let's just go and stop this right here. Name something someone might hand you at a wild card. Hors d'oeuvres. Hors d'oeuvres. What's the name of the school? What's the name of the school?
Oswego State University.
That's one of the wild parties down there passing out them damn hors d'oeuvres. I was up on them hors d'oeuvres. Couldn't take a note.
Oh, yeah. Whew. Still got the main quest to do. Side quest. Getting it done. So fascinating how I'm just like falling asleep on my stream. And just like, because I don't really care now. Okay, I got hips to do. I'll be right back.
Gotta check that temperature. Always. I'm with you, boy. Gotta check the temperature. Gotta check that temperature. Yeah. Put this right here. Lift your tongue up.
His office.
What does she mean? The hell, I don't know that crazy answer. See, here's the question. If the doctor is fooling around with his nurse, name something in the office they might use. The office! The whole damn office, just everything in there. All up in the windows, on the walls. You want her to be more specific? More specific.
Well, use the office to hide. If the exam rooms are taken up, he's got to go somewhere and play.
You're gonna go to hide in the office in case the exam rooms is taken. What would you do if you had a big date, no sexy underwear?
Cancel the date.
Hello, Harold. Hey, it's Nicole. Oh, I'm fine. I ain't gonna be able to make it tonight. I ain't got no drawers. Name a specific food that's better fresh than canned.
Lettuce.
Name it. Lettuce. Survey said.
Canned lettuce, y'all. And 2 people actually responded with that. She's probably gonna say lettuce or some shit like that as well.
Let's go. Name a fruit or vegetable you might use in the kitchen and the bedroom. Careful, Pastor.
Bananas.
Huh?
Bananas. Chocolate covered bananas.
So let's get this out. What's the name of this church you at now?
Hope and Life Fellowship.
Hope and Life Fellowship.
Hope and Life Fellowship.
All right, everybody down to Hope and Life Fellowship. Big Patrick working with bananas. Only one strike. Name a fruit or vegetable you might use in the kitchen and the bedroom.
A cucumber.
Name a fruit or vegetable you might use in the kitchen and the bedroom.
I'm going to go with pineapple, Steve. Pineapple.
Prickly eggs? Yeah, well, that's in the bedroom though.
Tickle, tickle.
What'd you say?
Tickle, tickle. Tickle, tickle.
Well, praise the Lord, kids. Now, I know you're married, but you teach your kids that back in church. You're the youth counselor, pastor. If we videotape you while you were sleeping, quote, you don't do it now.
Touch myself.
I don't think anybody would want that. We heard me snoring earlier.
What's the worst thing for a husband to criticize about his wife?
We'll have to say bedroom skills. The skills of bedroom.
That's not good.
We don't have that problem.
That's, I didn't say you did, Ashley. I said, we was just playing the game. It was your answer. You know, you the one that said, let's keep
Ah, are you kidding me right now?
Are you for real? This one's breaking too? Come on. Come on, man. Like, what is up with these resistant bands? Seriously. Like, resistant bands are not supposed to be breaking like that. So weird. All right. I only started using that one and it's already breaking. Come on. All right. Well, it's time to let's pull out the other guns. Let's get the non-colorful ones. And it's actually from the same company. Funny enough. What is this blue one? 20 pounds. What is this red one? 30? 30 pounds. This red one is the one we want. It's so weird. I thought resistant bands are supposed to be able to withstand shit. Not be breaking. Maybe I'm just too damn strong. I think that's really what it is. I think I'm just too fucking strong for these things. That's ridiculous. I'm not even mad. It's just like, what the hell? What the hell, man? Like, I looked at it, I'm like, well, what do we have here? We have a problem. I have a red one. Okay. So I tied a knot.
When your in-laws come to visit, how many days before you've had enough? One. I said when your in-laws come to visit, how many days before you've had enough? This is news. This is news. You said, oh, Joe. Oh, Joe. Survey said, you just did it to get 34 points. That's the only reason you said that. Name a place where you might find yourself in hot water.
I would say in a bar. In a bar.
All right. Put this pink one away. It's ridiculous. Cannot believe this. Well, you know what? Whatever. Like I said, everything has been ripping, breaking, scratching, clawing, destroying. You know. What is that? 3 resistant bands now on the live stream. If I had pulled any harder on this one, it's gonna rip. So we had to just not use it. So I'm gonna have to just throw away this set. As much as I like this pink set was just kind of a waste of money, to be quite honest. At least this other set that I have, it lasts longer, but it's still just as bad. No resistant band that I've had so far has been able to withstand the sheer power that I am. And we've seen resistant bands break on my stream. I have proof of it. It's crazy. All right.
Steve, I think you and I can both agree that it's probably lips.
Lips?
You better not rip. You better last. You better fucking last. You hear me, you damn red resistant band? It's not like this thing is destroying my... I don't know. I've been doing this for years and it's never once. It's crazy. All right. Well, it matches with my sweater. Okay. Now that all that's done, it's time for I to get ready. For I to get ready? Yeah. Turnip greens. All right, y'all.
So where the other 6 people at? If a police officer stops your car, name something you better not be holding.
We decided to say yourself.
Chelsea. All right, we'll come back to this video. Oh. That's upper body, that's not full body. Is this cardio? Are they even using weights? Full body conditioning. Yeah, see, now they're doing cardio. I don't want to do cardio. Cardio is tomorrow. So like those videos, like when they throw cardio in to like the weights, I'm like, no, I don't really want to do that. So first round is lower body, second round is upper body, third round is ab and core, fourth round is full body, and then finisher is full body. He's using 25-pound dumbbells. So we'll have to like adjust. All right, we'll do this one. I haven't done this one. This one's from 4 years ago. And you know, the ones from 4 years ago are much harder than I find than the newer ones. All right, y'all. So for those who are going to be joining me, it's going to be 30 minutes, full body. You're going to be doing push-ups and squats and lunges if you have no dumbbells. And if you want to do this, you can do this. The only reason why you're going to say, well, it's because you're making excuses. And that's okay. It's no problem. I'm not here to make anybody feel guilty. If you don't want to do it, you just don't want to do it because it's just not your identity to do it. And that's perfectly fine. As long as at least you move your body throughout the day, I don't care what you do, right? My goal And my mission in this world is to make sure that you are mind, body, spirit connected. All three interconnected so that you can live your greatest life. And remember who the fuck you are. I came here to do a lot of things. And a lot of things at high level, not just like a little bit of this and a little bit. No, I came here to help this world to remember who they are, but also by moving your body and getting shit done. So, for those who do desire to join me, you'll be doing a lot of push-ups and squats and lunges if you do not have dumbbells. As I mentioned, the first 6 exercises is lower body. The 6 next exercises are going to be upper body. The 6 are going to be core, and then the 6 are going to be full body, and then the finisher is going to be full body. So, yeah, expect to do, when we're doing full body, where it's going to be both upper and lower body at the same time. So you'll expect to be doing like some sort of squat with shoulder press. So for push-ups, for upper body, you're going to be doing wide push-ups. So notice my elbows in correlation to rib cages. Let me slow down. Notice my elbows in correlation to my rib cage. This targets your outer chest. That's for chest. Anything where we're doing the inner chest, you'll be doing diamond push-ups. Now, of course, he's doing 6 upper body exercises. So really, I think you're only going to be doing different types of push-ups because he's not going to be targeting only on triceps, only on biceps, only on shoulders, only on this. He's going to be probably targeting everything. So wide push-ups for outer chest, diamond push-up where you create a diamond between your thumbs and your index, inner chest, that split in the middle, standard push-up, so wide, standard, that targets your shoulder blades and your back, narrow push-ups targets biceps and triceps, and then pike push-ups, which targets your shoulder, this. And then of course squats, lunges, forward, backwards, side to side, and then stagger squats. So that's what you'll be doing. So with that being said, let's get rolling. And I still have my 55 curls to do, but I'll do that afterwards. Because he's using 25 pounds and I'm using 40 pounds, I'll go at my own pace. But I'm usually able to handle what he throws at with the lower weighted dumbbells. I can already see on the thumbnail that he is going to be doing, so this is abs, so he's going to be doing toe touches with his dumbbell. So you can expect weighted dumbbell or weighted abs for this. All right, let's get rolling. Stagger squats to the right, your right leg is going forward. And your left leg, you're gonna be balancing on your toes. So your right leg is flat. 40 seconds of play, 20 seconds of rest. So there's no repeat. Left side now. And the microphone is dying. So let's pull this out. So left leg forward now. Awesome. Sumo squat plus pulses. That's going to be fun. So he's doing so it's a high squat, but in a sumo position. Awesome. Curtsy lunges, right leg only with reverse lunge. So curtsy lunge with the right leg, reverse lunge. Slow it down. Tell the body to slow down for a moment. Because I did all that stuff, and I went outside and shoveled. Body's a little exhausted, but it's okay. I got this. What's next? Suitcase squat plus pulse. Okay. I love it. So yeah, I can do my exercises out in the balcony. That's awesome. I thought my balcony was a little bit more narrow. It's actually much wider. Moving on to upper body. We're doing a curl with shoulder press. I'm gonna give myself a moment and slow down with these. So you're doing pike push-ups here, or narrow, whatever you prefer. Haven't done this one in a long time, so. All right, you're doing standard push-ups. Bent over rows plus wide rows. So bent over, wide. Bent over. You're basically twisting the dumbbell a little bit. Oh. Skull crushers plus tricep press. One dumbbell. So, narrow push-ups. So, skull crusher, tricep press. The only conclusion I can come up with my resistant band is the weather. The hot and cold expansion. That's the only thing I can come up with. I keep the door open when I'm doing my play out majority of the time. Wide push-ups. We're doing rotating chest press. Or just standard chest press if you choose. What's next? Narrow push-ups. You're doing rotating curls, which is also known as alternating twist curls. Just saw 17 there. Overhead tricep press. Do diamond push-ups here. That targets your inner chest and your triceps. I like these nostalgic tracks, by the way. Moving on to abs. Some ab movements, depending on what I'm doing, I'll either switch dumbbells or just skip the dumbbell piece. So overhead reach. This is what was in the thumbnail. This one's gonna be fun to do. Lean back pulses. Without falling backwards. And just because we're doing abs right now, that doesn't mean we're not doing abs afterwards. Russian twist, also known as universal twist. Man, that snow was its own workout. No wonder it wanted me to rest. Itself told me to rest. Because that was like not fluffy snow, that was like packing, like it was really heavy snow. Oh shit. Okay, these are fun. Plank holds. Oh, we're doing dips. Halfway, we do dips. Other side. Wait, how do I face? Wait, what? I'm having a moment. Screw it. Wait, what the fuck are we doing? There. I was like, what the fuck is going on here? Just do the dips. I was attempting to get my positioning right, so I wasn't facing away from the camera. See? How's a mind-body coordination right there? Okay. This one is hollow hold to lift. I don't know if I'll be able to do the hollow with this one, but I say that, and we're doing it. All right, full body. Give me a moment. I'll take a moment. Normally I don't have to pause in between. I'm gonna give myself a moment. Give myself a moment. All right, Romanian deadlift with bent over rows. So you're gonna either do squats, so you're either gonna come down and do this and touch your hands, or you're going to do standard push-ups. Or you do a couple. You do 20 seconds of push-ups and 20 seconds of squat, of like Romanian. So like without the dumbbell, you're either coming down and you're touching and feel the pull on your hamstrings. All right, let's go. All right, cool. Let's do it. So this is full body now. So this engages your upper and your lower body. We have makers coming up shortly. That's gonna be fun. Okay, cool. So we got squat to clean. So it's a curl, squat, come back up. So and for those who have dumbbells, go at your own pace. This is not a competition. And use dumbbells that you can handle. Don't bite off more than you can chew. But Orion, what about you? You're using heavy dumbbells. Yeah, well, I've been practicing for many years. Alternating snatches, by the way. It's funny how in this one, he drops the dumbbell on the ground and he picks it up. renegade rows. So this is back and your core. So this one dumbbell, push up, come back up, push up. So this is targeting your shoulder blades, your back, your core. So suck in your gut here. Yeah. Oh, oh. All right. Jumping jacks. Oh my God, feeling it. Oh. Okay, 1 sec. I have to take another mental pause for a moment. That's a good exercise. Oh my God. That's why I said the older ones are much harder than the newer ones. If I have to pause a video, you know it's difficult. Because normally I don't have to pause a video. But then to be fair, I did wake up. I was a little exhausted when I wake up. That's why I don't like taking naps. And then I went outside and exhausted a lot of my energy with that heavy ass snow and lifting. A good workout. And then I came inside and started doing all my stuff. Okay. Hard body. I'm having fun. It may not look like fun, but I'm having fun. Just a few more exercises to go. Yeah, get in there. Thrusters. Thrusters are always fun. Okay. pause for a moment. Almost there. Almost there, y'all. Almost there. So we have 120 seconds of non-stop movement. So that's why I'm taking a pause for a moment. Listening to my body for a second. There's no shame. I'd rather take the pause and then do the move than to that could potentially, like, you know, hurt myself. I'm not doing that. Fuck that noise. Oh yeah, I can definitely do my play out in that corner there. Put my weights outside and just like grind out there. And I have the table or the chair to use. I'm outside looking at, yeah. That's basically what that is. Outside is the backyard, is the balcony. And I walk in, and the entire house, like this is the balcony door. I walk in, the living room, kitchen, bathroom. Yeah. I'm not interested in any other suite than that one. That's the one I want, and I'm gonna have it. I don't care who's living there right now. You're gonna be vacating my premises. There's a reason why that building is calling to me specifically. That's my building. It's home. I am excited every time I see it. I take it for granted as well. Okay, let's finish up. All right, body, let's go. We got chest to floor burpees. We got lateral walks. "40 seconds. No rest. I don't know what the next exercise is. I saw a glimpse of it, but I didn't really see what we were doing. Oh, I see what we're doing. So, okay. Chest to floor burpees. Okay, Shazam. Okay, thank you. Congratulations, y'all. We did the thing. Actually, I need to leave these out because we got to carry them. Let's do our stretches. Did it, y'all. Did the thing. I should just do this. I didn't do this yet. Get rid of him. I told him. Playing a little game with him. Unhide, hide, unhide, hide, unhide, hide. Oh, Ryan, that's so mean. I know. It's good. Whew. All right, cool.
On their way home from the mall, she's so excited she wants to show her sunglasses. Adjust her rearview mirror so that she could look at her daughter in her cute little sunglasses. And in an instant, they're hit head-on collision by a drunk driver. But she's alive. And from that moment on, she knew her life was never going to be the same. And that little girl was me.
I'm glad that you overcame it, girl. Because you deserve it. You deserve it. You deserve it. You deserve it. What the fuck? Yeah. You, no. Even this person. No. If this person is doing what they're doing, then I'm going to just unmatch. Next. Okay, cool. Unhide, hide, unhide, hide, unhide, hide. All right, let's get rolling. So we're doing standard crunches. Slow bicycles are next. L-sit toe touch. Sprinter up. Man, I really love the fact that 5:30, it's still bright AF. It starts to only get dark around like what, 7 now, which is great. Oh.
Hey, mind, you need to stop talking right now. I hear the mind talking. Quiet down. That's not even important right now. That's not even important at all. It's like talking about like people who are like traveling and like others like making up a unnecessary nonsense conversation regarding, oh, but you're not traveled, Orion. I'm well traveled. Yeah, but you didn't travel the world. That doesn't matter. I'm well traveled because I have my memories. Just because this body didn't fully travel everywhere around the world, that doesn't mean I haven't experienced other things. I know exactly what it feels like to be in Egypt. I know what it feels like to be in India. I know what it feels like to be in Australia. I know what it feels like to be in Ireland. I know what it feels like to be in South America. I'm one of those souls who have lived countless of lifetimes. Starfish crunch. Well, we finished our mobility training, our 55s. Our main quest and our side quest. The only thing is, well, our curls we have to do, but I'll do that afterwards. Oh. Okay. The characters of Kingdom Hearts 4.
Recently, I made a video on Kingdom Hearts 4 breaking down where the series is heading next. But when I finished it, I realized I forgot to mention arguably the most unresolved mystery in the entire Kingdom Hearts timeline.
The black box.
This box need to stay out of sight. Just watch with your own eyes, and my eye, of course, as things unfold between the others. Then, when the time is right, go off and do your thing.
The black box. What's inside the box? The black box was introduced during the Kingdom Hearts back cover movie. Long before Sora, Xehanort, or even the Keyblade War, there was the Age of Fairy Tales. This era was overseen by an energetic, silly, yet incredibly dangerous figure known only as the Master of Masters.
Oh, somebody gave me a like.
And 5 of them were given copies of the Book of Prophecies and were tasked with forming unions to protect the light. These 5 later became known as the Foretellers. But his 6th apprentice, Luxu, was treated very differently. Luxu wasn't tasked with forming a union, and he wasn't given a Book of Prophecies. Instead, the Master of Masters gave him a unique 2-part mission that would carry on for centuries. First, the Master gave Luxu his own Keyblade, the No Name, which contains the Master's gazing eye, allowing him to see into the future. Second, he revealed a massive black box. The Master entrusted this box to Luxu with one rule. What's in it?
It's a secret. And we'll see. The thing is, you can never, ever open it.
Great. Now I really want to know.
All right. I'll indulge you. But this secret stays between the two of us. And you have to promise never to open the box.
I promise. But why?
You'll see.
And with that, Luxu's fate is sealed. He takes the no-name Keyblade, grabs the black box, and disappears into the Badlands. But Luxu isn't just a loyal apprentice carrying out a mysterious order. And the truth is far more sinister. This brings us to the Union Cross mobile game. where we learned that the official story the master told his apprentices was just a complete lie. The Keyblade War wasn't an inevitable tragedy. It was actually a trap. The master revealed to Lu Shu that when he was a boy, a formless, indestructible darkness wiped out his companions. But because it had no physical form, it couldn't do so. So, the master devised a horrific plan. He needed to give these entities a physical form, and he was going to use his own apprentices as bait. He specifically sowed paranoia among the foretellers, specifically writing a fake, lost page about a traitor. He knew that this would cause their hearts to fill with enough doubt and enough darkness to attract the entities. And he also intended to bind the first batch of these 13 willful darknesses to himself and his apprentices. But the master and the foretellers couldn't contain all 13 darknesses on their own, so he needed a second trap. This is where the Union leaders come in, also known as the Dandelions. Under the identity of preserving the light, these new leaders were sent into a massive data backup of Daybreak Town. But in reality, this datascape was designed to be a digital prison for the remaining darkness. The master was trapping the Dandelions inside this containment zone with the darkness, leaving them unable to escape without using limited lifeboats. And when Lu Shu hears this, he's absolutely disgusted, and quickly realizes his master has been using literally everyone he knows as sacrificial lambs, either as vessels or as prisoners. But as Lu Shu leaves with the black box, the master just mutters to himself, and calls him Traitor Lu Shu. This leads directly to the confrontation with Ava, one of the foretellers and the founder of the Dandelions. Ava is desperate to stop the Unions from fighting, but it's here that Lu Shu decides to tell her the harsh truth about the lost page. He reveals that the Keyblade War wasn't just inevitable, it was exactly what the master wanted. He then tells her that the master cares far more about his grand plan than the survival of their own world. And hearing this, Ava completely snaps. Unable to accept that her beloved master would do this, she accuses Lu Shu of lying. In a moment of pure desperation and denial, she draws her Keyblade and attacks him, effectively kicking off the first Keyblade War. In point 2, Birth by Sleep, a fragmentary passage, we actually see the immediate aftermath of this. Lu Shu is standing alone in the desolate Keyblade graveyard, silently observing the destruction of his home. And sitting there, right by his side, completely untouched, is the black box. But Lu Shu knows that the master's plan is a long game, and that a single human lifespan isn't nearly enough time to see it through. Knowing this, Lu Shu takes the black box and hides it in a completely unknown, secure location. But in order to fulfill his mission and guard this secret across centuries, Lu Shu is forced to cast his own body aside, transferring his heart from vessel to vessel. Soon, he watches the world rebuild, eventually taking the form of Froggy, then Brave, finally Zigbar. And as time passes, the truth of the Keyblade War fades into fairy tales, while the existence of the black box becomes almost completely unknown to everyone. However, at some point, Maleficent encounters a mysterious figure dressed in a black coat. This figure tips her off about the existence of the black box, and strongly suggests that locked inside is the master copy of the Book of Prophecies, a tome with the power to rewrite reality. Determined to find the box, Maleficent enlists Pete to help her investigate different worlds. This brings us to Kingdom Hearts 3. Throughout Sora's quest to learn the power of Maleficent and Pete are constantly popping up in the background. But unlike previous entries, they're completely ignoring Xehanort, Organization 13, and the impending apocalypse, and instead are glued to finding the black box. But they aren't the only ones looking. Zigbar, who has now spent lifetimes waiting for this exact Keyblade War to unfold, needs the black box to finish his role. And to speed things up, he informs the real Organization 13 about the box, using them to do his dirty work. He then tasks Luxord with tracking it down, though he carefully never tells him what's actually inside.
If the contents of the box are so unknown, why is it of such critical importance to the organization? Furthermore, was it Xehanort or Xemnas who gave the order? Well, it's tricky.
Luxord never finds the box, but his involvement does add another mystery. When Luxord is defeated, he hands Sora a card telling him that it's a wild card that might just turn the tables.
What's this? A wild card. You've earned it. Hang on to it. Could turn the tables.
Play again someday. When we're just guys.
like that very much, Sora.
Now, this card probably has nothing to do with the black box at all, but it is something I wanted to point out because it does seem like a wild card that will come in handy in Kingdom Hearts 4. Now, if we fast forward to the Keyblade Graveyard at the ending of Kingdom Hearts 3, Xehanort falls, the war ends, and Sora disappears. But more importantly, Lushu finally steps out of the shadows. He reclaims the no-name Keyblade, and sitting right beside him is that same black box. He then summons the foretellers back to the physical world and reveals his true identity. But there's something off with his reunion. Ava is missing, and when the other foretellers ask where she is, Lushu cryptically states that she isn't there because she's already fulfilled her role, implying that Ava's role was solely to spark the first Keyblade War. I feel like it's also important to note that she was the only foreteller who became truly suspicious of the Master's intentions as well. But now that we're caught up with the timeline, what is the next thing? We know that it's so it has to be. Then we have the locks, silver and red. There are exactly 13 locks on the keys. 3 on the left, 3 on the right, and 7 on the front, with the central lock being much larger than the rest. My guess is that these locks are connected in some sort of way to the 13 darknesses and 7 lights. But the most interesting detail is the silver and red emblem on the top. The outline forms 13 points pointing outward and 7 points pointing inward. And right in the center is an inscription that reads X Super, or Cross Super, or Key Super. I don't really know. I've seen this symbol used for different phrases in Kingdom Hearts, so I'm not exactly sure what the proper term is. But what I can tell you is that each foreteller is named after the Latin words for the 7 deadly sins, which can give us a clue as to what's inside the box. If we look at the foretellers, and I apologize if I mispronounce any of this, Ira translates to wrath, Aset derives from Asetia, meaning sloth, Envy derives from Invidia, meaning envy, Gula translates to gluttony, Ava derives from Avaridia, meaning greed, and Lushu derives from Luxuria, meaning lust. The 7th sin is pride, or in Latin, superbia. Now if we look at the inscription Ex Super on the box, it seems related to pride, which may indicate that the Master of Masters, or what he left in the box, represents pride. But what is he so proud of? Why did he lock it away for centuries? After doing some digging, there's currently a few major theories floating around, and thanks to everything we just learned about Union Cross in Lushu's timeline, they actually make sense. The first theory is that the box contains the master copy of the Book of Prophecies. According to details, the Master of Masters gave copies of his book to 5 of the foretellers, but those were just fragments, and some believe that the Master kept the original, unaltered copy for himself. And what better place to hide your reality-bending tool than inside the hidden box that you send into the future? It seems likely. Yet, I have my doubts about this theory. During an interview with Tetsuya Nomura, he was actually asked about this, and his response hints that it's probably not the Book of Prophecies. During an interview, the interviewer pointed out that Maleficent thinks the Book of Prophecies is inside, and Nomura simply replied, "She does think that." This makes me feel that it's entirely possible that Maleficent is just being played, kind of like the other 4 players. And while the Book of Prophecy holds the power to rewrite reality, it does feel a little too obvious, especially for a mastermind like the Master of Masters. Plus, when Luxord asks Zigbar what's inside the box during Kingdom Hearts
How much more
3,
time is on this?
Zigbar doesn't say a book. Instead, he says it contains...
I just saw 11:17.
This brings us to the second theory, and honestly, one of the most terrifying implications for Kingdom Hearts 4. Another strong theory is that the black box actually contains a computer server, which isn't too outlandish. If we look back at Kingdom Hearts 2, Twilight Town had a datascape. The Twilight Town during the prologue was just a virtual data-constructed version of Twilight Town created by Diz, while the real Twilight Town is visited by
Go down
Sora
30
in the game.
degrees.
And if we look back to the Master's true plan from Union
Again,
Cross,
it's
he kept
crazy.
the
Up,
Dandelions
down, up,
and set
down.
a data backup of Daybreak Town, alongside the physical forms of the true darknesses. And many believe that the black box is a physical hard drive or computer containing that datascape. If this is true, then whoever turns those 13 locks and opens the box in the modern era will unleash the trapped dandelions, the ancient Keyblade wielders who represented the hope Lushu mentioned. But just like the myth, opening it also means unleashing the true darknesses directly into the new universe.
Oops.
This explains why it's so heavy, why it has 13 locks to keep the darkness contained, and
and why the master commanded Lushu to never open it himself. But what if the box wasn't about the apprentices or the Book of Prophecies at all? What if it's about the master himself? This brings us to the third theory, the master's heart. But to understand this one, we have to look at how time travel works in the Kingdom Hearts universe, because the rules are very strict and a little confusing. In order to move forward through time, you have to leave your physical body behind, existing only as a heart. Once you become a heart, then you have the ability to move through time. But you are only able to visit a point in time where...
Jesus. What the fuck is going on here? Okay, let's just screenshot that, because that is some wild shit going on there.
Another version of yourself exists. You also cannot change what is destined to happen. It's entirely possible that the Master of Masters is planning to jump thousands of years into the future. The gazing eye embedded in Lushu's Keyblade acts as the physical piece of him, watching centuries unfold to ensure that destiny stays on track. But to fully reconstruct his physical form in the modern era, he still needs a version of himself, waiting at the destination. And many fans believe that he sealed his original heart inside the box. And if that's the case, then he didn't just give Lushu a box of secrets. He forced his apprentice to physically drag his heart through time, providing the exact anchor the master needs to reconstruct himself and step back into reality. Whether the black box contains the master's heart, a digital prison holding the ancient Keyblade wielders, or the Book of Prophecies, one thing is absolutely certain. The black box is the key to the Lost Masters arc in Kingdom Hearts 4. But until Tetsuya Nomura finally decides to turn those 13 locks, only time will tell what's truly hiding inside. And we'll just have to wait until Kingdom Hearts 4 to get our answers.
Whenever the hell that shows up.
I want to hear from you. What do you think
5
is
years
inside
from
the
now?
black box? Drop a comment below. Also, if you enjoy gaming analysis content like this, then consider subscribing so you don't miss the next one. This is West Coast Ninja, signing out.
West Coast Ninja, huh?
You just did it to get 34 points. That's the only reason you said that. Name a place where you might find yourself in hot water.
I would say in a bar. In a bar.
Getting a lot of hot water in a bar. Yeah. Yeah. Go daddy is what they say. Yeah. Go daddy. He ain't always been your daddy, girl. Sometimes daddy been big daddy. Yeah, you ain't know that, did you? Oh, I know. Hey, y'all quit looking at me crazy. How y'all think y'all got here? Y'all ain't little kids no more, mom and daddy grown. I wish a surgeon would extract fat from my stomach. Stacy?
And put it in my butt.
Put it in the butt! Okay, by rules, I have to read the entire question. Fill in the blank. This is amazing, though. I wish a surgeon would extract fat from my stomach and stick it in my what?
In my chest, my chest.
Fill in the blank. I wish a surgeon would extract fat from my stomach and stick it in my what?
Steve, I think you and I can both agree that it's probably lips. Modern natural, though. Big and natural. I'm sorry.
How you gonna drag me in your answer? You know, me and you can relate to this, Steve. I wanted the stomach fat sucked out and put in my lips. The hell would I want to do that for? I wish a surgeon would extract fat from my stomach and stick it in my what?
Back.
Put it in your back. Anybody? Anybody want some more back fat? Anybody want a little extra back fat? Name something that a man spends money on that he wouldn't want anyone to know about.
Strip clubs.
Strip clubs. Hey. So far, I'm all over this board. David, hey, name something a man spends money on that he wouldn't want anyone to know about.
Mistress.
God, if that had been up there, I'd had to go lay down in the back. Who the hell did they survey? Me? Okay, Steve, we're going to ask you this 100 times. If a man and a woman were really joined at the hip, name something they would always do together.
Shower together.
They would shower. Good night. About 11:30. Let's hurry up and get out of here. If you could eat one food for the rest of your life, what would it be?
Turnip greens.
I see. If you could eat one food for the rest of your life, what would it be? You said turnip greens. Survey said. Y'all said turnip greens. Where the other 6 people at? If a police officer stops your car, name something you better not be holding.
We decided to say yourself.
This could only have come from you. Yes, it is.
It's higher education.
Shut up, Paul. Yes, it is. You said it. You're the reason. There's no way a woman's gonna say that. We're the only one with herself. It was you, man. I know who the hell it was. But that's not a girl answer. Paul said it, and then sent little Chelsea down there to say it to me. Just say it. Say it. I'm your father. Say it. Name something on a short man that might be long. Craig.
His private parts.
His
It's a family show,
down.
Steve.
Yeah, it's a family show.
Bust out with it and say,
Well, don't bust out with it. We got it. This thing he was talking about. Women love big diamond rings. What do men love that's big?
Press.
You all over this game. You all over this game. Big breasts. If a woman had a dog sense of smell, name a place she could tell her man has been just by sniffing him.
The hospital.
The hospital. You've been down to that hospital, ain't you?
Gotta get that shot.
Huh? Shut up, lying. Shut up, you lying dog. You've been down at that hospital. Coming in here smelling like a bed. And over here with all smelling like a prescription. Been down there visiting that sick girl again, ain't you? Name something you'd hate to walk in on your grandparents doing.
Steve, having sex.
Having sex.
I didn't put it like that.
Name an article of clothing a woman wears that would be too uncomfortable for a man.
A brassiere.
A brassiere.
I'm going with brassiere.
Well, my aunt used to come over to the house, and she didn't even live there. She just visited. Aunt Agnes. Or she used to come by the house. As soon as she came in the house, she put her hand back there and pop! Poof! And I'm talking like, whoo! You're a little kid. That was a shocking moment. It was like she would pop that puppy, and I would always be in the room, and it would be like a Navy life raft had opened up. Name something sexy a woman might write her phone number on to give to a man.
I'm going with panties.
And a lot of wonderful things happened to me in my life, but I've never gotten a number on a pair of panties before. What I need your number for? Name something sexy a woman might write a phone number on to give to a man.
I've never done this before, but a condom? Come on, you might think it's sexy. You might.
What you talking to me? What have we learned from last game, Jamal?
Listen to the women.
Listen to the women. You and Big Coffee quit thinking y'all know everything. If y'all give one more, huh?
Long ago, Kofi.
Kofi?
Yes.
Okay, Kofi, Coffee. Hey, look. You know
I had
what?
to get you back, man. I had to get
Well,
you
you know,
back.
Kofi, Coffee, if you don't win this game, we're going to forget about you.
I set myself up for that, man.
I'm gonna be sitting there going, hey, y'all remember the big dude named Coco? Yes, sir. Kayla, what do you do for a living, darling?
I'm a full-time student at Valdosta State University,
What's your major?
sociology.
Oh, okay. So you hope to do what?
Graduate.
Good answer.
Name a fruit you'd compare your man's bicep muscle to. D.
Cantaloupe.
Cantaloupe. Kayla.
Kayla says, watermelon.
I'm gonna just go deal with this first. Watermelon. Let me ask you a question. We're gonna play D. You can go ahead. When it's your turn and it's time for you to answer the question, are you gonna do that all game? You gonna say, Kayla says, I didn't know what the hell was going on. Because Kayla says, and I kept looking around, where the hell is Kayla? Name a fruit you compare your man's bicep muscle to.
Well, Will says.
That's good. That's good, man. I like that, bro. That's really funny. I like that. Name something a man might bring home with him from Las Vegas.
A hangover.
Y'all just over here just cracking yourself up, ain't you? Name something a man might bring home with him from Las Vegas.
Deck of cards. Lord help us. Deck of cards. Deck of cards.
Deck of cards.
That was my answer.
That was your answer? Y'all listening to Kayla?
No.
Kayla said a deck of cards.
It could work. They so wrong. Anything is possible. Ding, come on.
Ding, 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 ding. Come on. What the hell was that? Ding, ding, ding. Come on. Come on, please. Deck of cards. Ding it, ding it, deck of cards. If you got fired from your job on Monday, name something you might do on Tuesday.
If I got fired on Monday, on Tuesday, I'm going to take like a Kayla day. I'm going to relax and like take care of myself, you know, just chill, unwind.
That's regrouping. Oh, no, this is chill. Unwind. Okay, that's the same thing as regrouping.
Okay.
So let me ask you again. If you got fired from your job on Monday, name something you might do on Tuesday.
Go back to school.
Only one strike, darling. Name a part of your body that might get stuck in a bottle.
It's not necessarily a part of my body, but a male's private part.
I'm sorry. Someone had to do it.
What little bitty dude can fit down in a Coke bottle? Who is this guy? You single, Isaiah?
Yes, single. So, ladies, we get this new car. Come jump on in.
Boy, let me tell you something. Boy, I'm finna sell you right now. I bet I can get you hooked up right now. Boy, this a woman looking for you right now.
He has a girlfriend.
I take care of it. He what? That ain't for you. You an edgy man. You can't be in here blowing. You can't be in here talking about no, he got a girlfriend.
I think that single was married.
I asked him, was he married? He answered, no, he isn't married.
You said he's single.
Well, you don't know. She may not be the one.
He's not looking.
You don't know if he's looking or not.
I know.
Get your wife, man. Name a game people play at parties that a couple might play in the bedroom.
I'm going to say hide and seek.
Good answer.
Yeah. What's going on in there, Jamila? Hide and seek. Yeah, how big is y'all bedroom? Yeah. Peekaboo, guess where I am? Come and get me. Ooh, is that you under there? Is that you? Yeah, all right now. That's how you get, how old are the kids again, Jamila?
5, 3, 2, and 1.
Bam, 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 bam.
I'm a good finder.
A lot of whether you get a man depends on how you answer this next question. Name a game people play at parties that a couple might play in the bedroom.
I declare war.
Yeah, that explains it right there. I just said, depending on how you answer this question right here, got a lot to do with you being single. What the hell you do, you get naked, and then as soon as you get naked, I declare war. I declare war. Name something you'd be doing in a dream that you'd hate to wake up from before it's over.
Isaac, having sex.
Having sex. Having sex, Jamila. Patrick, sir.
Good to be here.
I know. Now, we had you on the show before. They told me they had you back because they had a technical glitch.
Little technical glitch, yes.
Somebody blew it.
Well, we won't say that. We'll just say that it was great to be back. Had a great time and having a great time now. Guess what? Big Sexy is back.
In the building, baby. In the building, Patrick. Get your hand up. In case you don't know, Patrick is the Big Sexy. Make no mistake about it.
But of course, the best part about it all is coming back here again to see my man Steve Harvey.
In the building.
Cash and a brand new car.
Cash in the car.
Yeah, baby.
I can't see you mixing this because you are the Big Sexy.
That's right.
So I'm going to just ask you, name something an insecure man might put in his underwear before a date.
I'm going to say a great big long sausage hot dog.
But all the adjectives, though. Bread, big old long, smoked, with jalapeno peppers and cheese on it with some relish and mustard with sauerkraut. Chicago style, big old sausage dog. It's all men over here. You're about to hear some great answers. Sal, how you doing?
Wonderful.
Congratulations, former Olympian soccer player for the country of Italy.
Thank you.
That had to be a great moment for you, huh?
Yes.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Wonderful. You proud of your boys here?
Wonderful. 3 wonderful boys right here, 1 through 3. And the in-laws is a wonderful kid out there.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah. There you go. And my wife home, she's going to watch the shows whenever it comes online, you know. Whenever.
Oh, yeah, the wife is at home.
3 boys, look, they like to eat, and she loves to cook, so that's what's happening. You know what I
And
think?
she ain't got a doggone thing to worry about, does she?
Spaghetti.
That lady right there is in the arms of Jesus.
Stuff.
Sal, let's go, man. If the toilet in your apartment were broken, name something you'd use instead.
A couch.
Right there. What'd I tell you? What'd I tell you? I said, ladies, you just bear with us. You're about to hear some things you've never heard before. If you're not home and the toilet's broke, we'll just sit there and just soak that puppy. All right, put the pillow out on the back porch, let it air dry out before you get home. But we gonna drench that puppy right here. Name something your man would ask you to put on that would make you say, no way.
A grill. You know the
You know good and well you're too old for that answer. What you talking about a grill in there? Put a grill on, you know, chop it up, wop it up, wop it up, you know what I'm saying? Name something that pops up at the worst possible time.
Not for me, but on menstruation cycle. You know, for the ladies.
Administration cycle. Y'all keep it in the file cabinet somewhere? Hey, Lanier, if Grandma divorced Grandpa, where would she go to find another man?
At the hospital.
You either marry me now or I'll unplug it. I swear to God, I'll snatch his plug right out this mouth. Name something women like that starts with the letter D.
The dongs. Private part, dong.
Pam, you see me looking at you.
For the win.
Was you down there talking about, ooh, say it.
I don't have to
say it. Jesus, say it. Thank you, Lord, say it. What you grinning at me so hard for, Cat? And look at Lanier just over there just waiting on it. Like some dirty old man. Just over there. Name a penalty a football referee's wife might call on him in the bedroom.
Too much fondling.
You ever watch football, Susan? Southern South with that going on in it. Name a penalty a football referee's wife might call on him in the bedroom.
Too many men on the field.
I love this family right here. All right, Ken, how you doing?
I'm doing wonderful.
Good,
Yourself,
good,
Steve?
fine. What do you do for a living, sir?
I played with horses all my life. I'm a retired jockey.
God, man, for how long? How many
40
years?
years.
40 years.
Yes, sir.
Wow. Well, if you're 40 years, you must have been pretty good, though, Ken.
Well, thank you, sir.
No, you had to be. You don't do anything 40 years. You know, you ain't gonna keep riding the horse. You ain't winning nothing.
Hello.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Pretty good, man. Have you ever been married?
Oh, sir, I'm married to a wonderful woman, Karen.
Children?
Yes, 6 beautiful children.
Good.
Yes,
Well, hey, all right, jockey.
Thank
all
you,
right.
sir.
6 kids.
Yes, sir.
Have that horse.
All right.
Switch sticks.
I got twins.
You got twins. You switch stick. Pow, pow.
Twins.
Get them up wider.
Now you know. That's it. That's all I do, Steve.
Then he starts switching sticks. Trying to find out where the hell he found that suit to fit.
Get the king, sir.
Okay, folks, I have a suit collection. I have the Steve Harvey collection. And I have my little boys collection. It's called Young Kings. I gotta take a picture of this. Come here, man. I gotta take a picture of this. Right there. I found a 57-year-old man to wear my boys' collection. Oh, man, I love you, man. Oh, kid. Oh, man. This is the best show of my life. Name something a rabbit might do in the magician's hat.
Fly away.
Yeah, good answer.
Yes. Fly away.
Fly away.
Yeah.
Did you hear the question? Name something that a rabbit might do in the magician's hat. Anybody said nothing about name something that the dove might do in the magician's hat. The hell the rabbit gonna fly away? Wow. What y'all getting the huddle and come up with? And right now, you think that rabbit gonna fly out that damn hat? Do you know how rich that magician will be? Got a rabbit, y'all, that's about to fly out that. Just take off. I ain't doing these damn tricks no more. I'm getting out of here. Tired of this. Always wanted to be a bird any damn way. I'm out of here. Well, I'm good at what I do now. So I'm just gonna let what you saying, Deborah.
I'm good too.
Oh, you talking about dance?
Yes. You gotta be ready for this jelly.
Oh, come on then, Deborah. Come on.
Let's go, girl. Go, Deborah.
We got some meat. Come on, let's play the music. Let's go. Get it up there. Oh, not your leg, not your leg, not your leg. Don't put your leg on.
Steve, I can't do nothing with them. I'm just the cook of the family.
You the cook of the family.
Yeah.
You need to quit feeding them then. I'll tell you that right now. Tell me one good thing about being bald.
You don't have to comb it.
Oh.
That's the same as brushing it. That's the same as brushing it.
Can you repeat the question for more time, Steve?
Tell me one good thing.
Just clarification.
I'm gonna get it for clarification, but you know what the hell I said. Sitting over here, me and you, the two only damn bald head people up here. Know good and well what I said. Steve, can you repeat your question? I need more time to think of something.
Yeah.
All right, man. Tell me one good thing about being bald.
You look sexy.
Sexy like Steve. Well, little player. Everybody over here. Yeah. All the bald head men in the building. Yeah. Get your sexy on, baby. Yeah. And you can do a lot of other things too with it at night. Yes, sir. Put some baby oil on that puppy and watch the show. Go ahead, teacher. The word physical is going to be in this answer.
A medical examination, let's see. Okay,
You got it.
okay.
What?
An annual evaluation?
An annual evaluation. How about that?
Examination.
An annual evaluation, physical, and all of that. Really didn't need to know that. Name something a man's mistress does that would make him want to go home to his wife.
A little dirty, stinky in the little area there.
Good answer.
We ask 100 men, name something that's big and round.
Ladies behind, bootylicious.
Ladies behind.
Yes!
One of your little nasty answers is going to work. Name an expression that contains the word blind.
Blind, cripple, and crazy.
Blind, cripple, and crazy. Boy, man. Name something that the most popular guy at the old age home can do.
Chew his own food.
Yes, again. That's a good answer. I know it's up
So
there.
I guess there's people just coming through the lunchroom. Excuse me, Harold.
Steve.
Can you chew that for me? Put it right there. Thank you, Harold. Name an excuse men give for not being in the mood.
How about they want to spend time with the kids?
They
They haven't been home all day.
Oh, they want to spend time with the kids.
I'd hope so. I'm a teacher.
I've never heard a man say that. Oh, no, honey, not right now. No, I don't want you to do that to me. I want to play with the children. Name something you might have to jiggle to get it working.
We're going to say a man's private parts.
I promise you, when I walked over here, that never crossed my mind. There's just no way. I figured that. I just, you know. Carlos, how you doing?
Good. How are you?
How old are you?
I'm 18 years old.
On your way to college?
Tuskegee University.
Tuskegee University.
Yes, sir.
Prestigious university.
Yes, sir.
A lot of talent that came out of there. You know the Commodores is from Tuskegee?
Yes, sir.
Did you know that?
Yes, sir.
Because you need to learn all their songs. But I may be just a foolish dreamer. You know that one?
Yes, sir.
But I don't care. Hey,
Get it down. Get it down. Go ahead.
'Cause I know my happiness is waiting for me somewhere. I may be just a foolish dreamer. Sure? How you doing?
I'm great, thank
Good.
you.
All right, name one word that describes both peanut butter and someone's bottom.
Spreadable.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know if it's up there, but yes, Lord. Tell me something that a grandma might store in her cleavage.
Crackers.
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 Come here, kid. Grandmama got a treat for you. Yeah. Eat it, eat it. Stop crying. Shut up crying and eat the cracker. It's your grandmama. It's safe. Name something a grandma might store in her cleavage.
Switchblade.
Switchblade. Yeah, hey, let's get out.
Switchblade. Yeah, switchblade. Yeah. Hey, that's how police officers do. Hey, that's how I got it.
Don't eat the cracker. Watch what happens.
That's old school.
Oh, you gonna eat the cracker. Name something that goes up that you hope will come down.
My parents are gonna kill me, but a male's body part.
That's my sister.
That was good. That was good, right?
Are your parents over there?
Yeah.
Oh, now they pointing down the line. She's a mom right there. All of the aunts. She's not mine. She be her right there. Sharice?
Yes.
Hi, Sharice.
Hi, Steve.
How you doing? What
Great.
do you do?
I'm an accountant.
Married?
No, I'm not married. Have a boyfriend though.
Have a boyfriend?
Mhm.
Is he here?
He is.
Yeah, let me see if I can spot him.
See if you can spot him, Steve.
Big sexy up on the back. Yeah. Oh, you got you a pretty boy, huh? Yeah. How long y'all been dating?
About 5 years.
5.
Mm-hmm.
What y'all doing?
Get him, Steve. I don't know.
5 years. Y'all grown up. Y'all ain't got time for this. Does he love you?
I think so.
Cherise, this isn't his fault.
Look, I'm saying,
Go
he
ahead.
tells me he loves me.
Yes.
So I
then he
believe
does.
it. Okay.
He does.
Okay.
Huh? I do love it. There you go. Do you want to get married?
Yes.
Have you bought my book, Act Like a Lady, Think Like a Man?
I haven't, but
You haven't?
somebody
That's why
emailed
you
it
ain't
to
got
me.
no husband. Now, your husband is sitting right up there. The guy has said on national TV that he loves you. Now, all you got to do is put your foot down and say, look, to continue to have me, this is what I'd like to have. He loves you. That's what he gonna do.
Got it.
That's all.
Got it.
You're a pretty lady.
Thank you.
You ought to have a family. That's a good-looking guy. Y'all have great-looking kids. Your parents, they love him, don't they?
Mm-hmm. My mom's up there, too.
Is your mama up there with him?
Yeah, she was.
You're the mother. Raise your hand, mother. Oh, no, you're ashamed. Is he a good guy? Yes. All right, we got the mama's approval. What else we need?
That's all I needed.
That's all
I
you
needed.
need?
Yeah.
Now, let's go and make this thing happen. Name something you were doing long before your parents knew about it.
Having sex.
Having sex.
I don't know. I don't know.
All your
I'm
answers
not
like
meaning
this.
to.
What are you doing? Just
It's up
ruining
there.
your image,
It's
Tristan.
up there.
Tristan, we're talking about having sex before the people knew about it. Kristen. Yeah. Name something you were doing long before your parents knew about it.
Watching rated R movies.
That's not bad. Are you kidding me? Once again, here comes your answer. Yeah, here we go. You was out there getting some for your parents knew, and you know how you knew how to do it? Because you was watching R-rated movies. If the underwear you're wearing could talk, what would it say to you?
Your butt stinks.
One more time, boo.
Your butt stinks.
Love my job. Tremaine, what do you do?
I attend University of Louisiana at Lafayette,
Oh, yeah.
majoring in nursing.
Go education!
Go education!
Go education! Hello.
What do you do, darling?
I'm a homemaker, and I have 2 children, and I make my own bread and raise chickens. Well, 3 chickens, not really a ton of them.
Now, let's talk about them chickens, though. You raise chickens.
I raised 3 chickens. We named them. They're pretty much pets, and we just get their eggs. Yeah, we don't
you
eat
just
them.
eat the eggs.
We eat chicken, but we don't eat these chickens.
No, yes. No, I was on a different farm. If you don't lay enough eggs, then
You become dinner.
we frying you. I had chickens in there just cranking eggs out. How you doing, Mr. Irving? Say hello in another language.
Wee wee.
Yeah, good answer. Good answer. Little friend. Yeah, good answer.
That's another one. Wee right now.
Hey there.
Good answer. Good answer.
There we go. Hey, after I tell you, I like that one. Hey there. Name the most dangerous place to make love.
The pool.
Good answer. I'm gonna have to go with you on that one time. Yeah, I almost killed myself one time. I didn't know. I thought I could hold my breath longer than that. Next thing I know, I was just taking in water. Lord have mercy. Then she was holding me down. She was a big girl. She had got kind of heavy. Next thing you know, I was just down. What do you do, sir?
I'm a retired Navy veteran.
There you go.
There you go.
We
And I'm
appreciate
proud of
that.
it. I'd go again if I had the opportunity.
Would you?
It was a privilege. Yes, sir. Absolutely. And I'd do it again. And right now, I'm involved in church a lot, and I teach in Sunday school every Sunday.
Well, that'd be good. That's what you want to go down
Yeah,
for.
absolutely. That'd be
Thank you,
my
Robert.
legacy.
That's a good legacy. Work on it. Got to count for something.
That'll be my legacy.
Well, Robert, let's go. Give me one word for someone who tells on another person.
Dead, Steve. Just plain out dead. Just snitch on another person to be dead.
So, if you tell on the Sunday school teacher, you're dead. Name something people say is on the house.
Dance? Like a lap dance? I don't know.
Yeah, good answer. Yeah.
All right now. You get a lap dance on the house. I'll tell you something going on right now. Hey, Tommy, what threat do parents use to make their kids finish dinner?
I don't think it's usually the right type of parenting, but I'll kill you.
Hey, I don't think it's the right type of parenting, but I'll kill you.
Yeah.
Love this guy's voice, man. That was a good answer, Tommy.
Thank you, Steve.
Please know I lived under a constant death threat. Tommy, name an American city where they know how to party.
Steve, you know it's always hot on South Beach in Miami.
You had a good time down there?
Oh,
Talking
yeah.
boy, we can't. You getting married and I'm already married. We should not be jumping up and down like this. Let's, me and you're stupid. Let's stop now. South Beach, Miami, baby, yeah! Name something people fall from.
Airplanes.
They fall from airplanes. Oh, yeah, every day. Another person just fell out that airplane riding over there. I told you not to open that door. Name something that some people think is romantic and others think is corny to do on Valentine's Day.
Get naked.
That's all you got. Hey, look here, Dwayne. When you can't think of nothing else,
yes, sir.
you can go and get naked.
Get naked.
Hey, what we standing here for?
That's right, what we standing here for? Get naked.
Dwayne said, let's just go and get naked.
That is.
Janitha.
Hey, Steve Harvey.
How you doing?
I'm good.
Good, excited. All right.
I am, Steve.
Right.
I called out sick today, Steve, to be here, so I hope my boss not watching.
Well, that's a little different because we hope they are watching. Yeah, we're trying to get ratings right here. So, what do you want to be when you get out of school?
Well, I'm into theater, so I like acting, a little bit of singing, and I break dance on the weekends.
He's ready to dance. Come on out here, Trevor. Let me see something. Let me see a little something. Okay, baby. Hit that slide. Oh, this is nice. That's real. That's the real deal now, man. Hey, we talked to 100 men. Name something you'd like to do if you were a dog.
I would say lick myself.
My man. Yes. Cure all my problems. Oh, I'd be happy. I'll be at home right now. Mark, how you doing, man?
Good, how are you?
What do you do?
I'm going to be a senior at Mount Lebanon High School.
So what's your major?
At the high school.
Oh, in the high school?
Yeah.
Oh. He the biggest one. I just kind of got this little shadow beard, look like he riding surfboards every day. I'm going, boy, this cat's a playboy right here. Got a couple girlfriends back there?
Yeah.
Nothing? No.
Mom's in the audience.
Mom's in the audience. Well, hold on, where's Mom?
In the blue right there.
In the blue on the top row. Hey, Mom, how you doing? She is bashful. She is bashful. Good-looking family, though. Name something you'd like to do if you were a dog.
I don't know if me personally if I would do this, but I'm gonna say sniff another dog's butt.
We asked 100 men, name something you'd be happy to find waiting for you when you got home from Venus.
Naked woman.
A naked woman. Yes! We asked 100 men, name something you'd be happy to find waiting for you when you got home from work.
A good cooked meal.
A good cooked meal. What 100 men was this? Hi, Audrey.
Hi, Steve Licious.
All right, now. Watch yourself. I'm telling you. I just became a Christian. I'm new at this. Let's just go. I need to really not be talking to you right now. We asked 100 men, name something you'd be happy to find waiting for you when you got home from work.
I would say your children.
Not the 100 men I know. Hey, Chelsea, give me a reason you might stick your hands above your head.
Eating something
When you eating
high
something?
up in the air.
Yeah, eating something high up in there.
you
That's how I
gotta
do it all the
reach it.
time.
time. I got a bag of Raisinets. I'm sitting at the movie. Hell, I ain't just sticking my finger down in that bag. Get them up. Get them up. Get your hands up, shake it.
Air transportation for some contestant and production personnel furnished by Eastern, the airline with more flights to more of Florida. This year, come fly away to a memorable vacation with Eastern, America's favorite way to fly.
Harvey is done. I didn't even realize.
Naked grandma! Naked, huh? This show is going to hell. Lord, how you doing? Hey, little lying down. I'm fine. All right, with your jazzy self. Yeah. Okay, name a kind of dog that makes a burglar think twice about robbing your house.
A chihuahua.
Good answer. Just steady gonna high five. You know your job, don't you, Fred?
Yes, sir.
Your job is to support her no matter what.
That's right.
You know good and well. Ain't a person in America expecting that to be up there. The vicious chihuahua. Yeah. Hey, yeah, there you go. Get your hair out the way, because I was just gonna call you Lynn.
You can call me whatever you want.
How old are you, Caitlin?
I'm 21.
Yeah, I can't call you anything. No, Mr. Harvey's 53, very happy, and I'm gonna leave that way.
All right.
My wife will kill the both of us. Hell. Name a way you can make bathing a sexy experience.
Steve, you can make love while you're bathing.
You do realize at that moment that you're no longer bathing. Doing it in the bathtub. Sean said, that's my baby. Ingrid, how you doing?
I'm good, Steve.
Yeah, I love your personality.
Thank you, Steve.
You should be married.
I should, Steve.
You really should.
I'm telling you, I'm a
I can't figure it out. You're very attractive. You have beautiful teeth. You have a pretty smile.
I don't know, Steve.
Have you been engaged before?
Yes, twice.
Oh, you're crazy.
No.
It had to be something.
It was them. After I read your book, and I told them
No.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I can't do that.
Not drag my book into this mess. You don't take the book and sit down with your guy and go, Steve said. See, that's what you did. That right there. All that neck wagging. That's why you ain't got no man. Name something you do when you realize you've run out of clean underwear.
You get them from your wife, her drawers, her underwear.
You wear your wife's drawers.
If you're out.
You said you wear your wife's drawers. That's what you said. There's nothing to do with dirty underwear. That's a whole nother game. Shauna says that you just wear your wife's drawers. I'm not even turning around. Okay, hi, Jesse. How you doing?
Hello, how are you doing?
I'm happily married and trying to go to heaven.
Well, I'm very happy for you.
Thank you, God. Jesse, those are things I say to myself when I'm in treacherous waters.
Reading your mind right
reading
now.
my mind. You can't possibly
I
be
hope-
reading my mind. Let's hope to God you ain't reading my mind. Matter of fact, I'm kind of hoping that the Lord ain't listening right now.
Oh, no.
At what age does a man no longer have the strength to fool around?
45.
Name some. I asked you, I said, at what age does a man no longer have the strength to fool around? You crushed me. You said 45. The survey said, at what age does a man no longer have the strength to fool around?
39.
This family here, boy, I tell you, you got a dim view of older men. Let's start that right now. I asked you, at what age does a man no longer have the strength to fool around? You said 39. For crying out loud. Who are these people that's coming into your club? Survey said
Good answer.
the number one answer is 100. Because regardless as to what to you and your sister think, we still want it. Oh. We asked 100 married women, name someone who comes to your door that you might be tempted to have an affair with.
Husband's best friend.
Your husband's best friend. Her husband's best friend. We've asked 100 married women. Are you married?
No.
Okay. No. No, Mr. Stupid Hose. You think I'm gonna give up all this to some one guy? I'm sorry. Just thought you. I'm sorry. We asked 100 very old married women to name someone who comes to your door that you might be tempted to have an affair with.
The taxi driver.
The taxi driver.
Good answer. Good answer.
I've been in a lot of taxis in my day. These are not the hottest looking men. That smoking hot taxi driver. That's gonna be a little bit tougher this time, okay? So we're gonna give you 25 seconds, okay? All right, let's turn around.
Can I rub your head for good luck?
Can you rub my head for good luck? I don't.
Please?
Ma'am?
Okay. Okay. My mother asked me to.
Oh, go ahead. On the back. You know, your fingers kind of went down my neck again a little bit.
You like that?
Yeah, I like that. My wife's gonna shoot you.
Sorry.
I know you're not sorry. Name a sexy food you put on your mate's body when you're fooling around.
I would have to say a liqueur. A liqueur.
A liqueur?
Yeah, like a liquor.
Oh, liquor. Excuse me. The black guy is not French. I'm sorry. A liqueur.
Liqueur.
Oh, liquor. Oh, okay, liquor. A liqueur. I'm gonna tell you one thing, though. High five, Dennis. Whipped cream and liquor. All right, I tell you. Nuclear chemist. Goodness, man, that's amazing to me. How? Yeah, I know you're how stupid of a question. I'm sorry, excuse me. I tell jokes for a living, you're a nuclear chemist, get it? Name a word or phrase that starts with pot.
Potato.
Potato.
It does.
Why are y'all clapping?
Does it start with pot?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am, it starts with pot. We all know. No one says potato. It starts with pot. You know, the Potomac starts with pot. I'm gonna just start walking towards the Scott family.
Okay.
Nothing personal. I just want to get a jump on it.
Yeah, okay.
Let's see if it's up there. Potato. I'm so sorry.
See, and you were going to walk away from me.
You're older, you know more than I do. Forgive me, please.
She's a wise woman.
Not that much.
Please, I know, but I'm so sorry. Oh, my goodness. Oh, man. Name something women buy to bring out the animal in a man.
How about a stripper pole?
That's a good answer?
Good answer.
Yeah. What's going on at the Scout House? The wife said that's a good answer. Stripper pole.
That's right.
Just fired that out on national TV. Well, looking for the stripper pole. Tell me something a man might give a nickname to.
His privates. I understand. I understand.
We're trying to stay on the air. 40 years this show been on TV. Here you come, Mr. Sexy, and you wait till I become the host. Let's see if your private parts are on the board. Obviously, this isn't the show I thought it was. Name someone a man might admit to that he's cheating on his wife.
I'm gonna think a little bit outside the box and I'm gonna say, his wife.
Yeah. He'd tell his wife.
He comes clean. He comes clean. He comes clean.
Tell her before she finds out.
If she finds out, that's a bonus. That's it. That's it.
I can't walk in the house and...
Because you know she will find out.
I don't care. I'm sorry. This isn't about me. I'm sorry. His wife. Name the age when a man's physique is best.
35.
I asked you to name the age when a man's physique is the best. You gave me hope with this answer. You said 35. Survey said 5. It's starting to be over right around there, Toby. Yeah, it starts going downhill. Yeah, it's okay, but nice, good answer. That was cute.
How old are you?
I'm 53.
Oh,
You
okay.
reversed that.
Oh, that's what I
made
was
me-
thinking. That's where I got
Yeah, I know, but all this sexiness
35.
about you.
I did. It did.
I'm sorry.
It did.
I can see it. I know it.
It threw me off.
Yeah, I know. But
Sorry.
you want me to stop touching you?
No.
Okay, let's go. Robert, how are you?
I'm doing fabulous.
What do you do?
Well, I'm a transportation supervisor, little yellow buses and the big buses all over town.
Hey, that's amazing. You're
That's
better
right.
than me, because I'm not the guy for that job.
Okay, I'll remember.
Sit down in the back!
I'll remember that.
Name someone a man would be shocked to see pop out of a cake at his bachelor party.
Well, I'm thinking his sister.
And if you knew my sisters, this cannot happen. My sister's 75 and she's saved.
Okay, all right.
She pop out of a cake, we're all going to hell. Your sister! Brandy, what do you think it is? Name a supermodel who's super rich.
Michelle Bunchin.
Yeah, good answer.
Oh, yeah. Michelle, whoever she says, I don't know the lady. Michelle Booty, what's her name? Hey, I didn't know. I don't know. What are you mad at me for? Hey, Howard family, they got 2 strikes. Don't do that. You're Al Roker. Al Roker doesn't give the kill you sign. You know anything about weather, Melton? Melton, I'm talking to you. You know anything about the weather?
Do I know anything about the weather? It's cold outside.
So you're just gonna do this no matter what?
It's not really a threatening thing.
Yeah.
That's just his thing.
Name a household chore you'd love to see your wife do in the nude.
The kitchen floor. Mop the kitchen floor. Good answer.
Oh, that's your husband.
Yes, that's my husband. Mop the kitchen floor.
Oh, he'd love to see you mopping
Mop
the kitchen
floor.
floor.
You gotta mop the kitchen.
You got it. You got to do what?
Mop the kitchen. You gotta mop the kitchen. Mop the kitchen.
I got news for you. I don't care what the chore is. We're going to want to see you naked doing it. Mopping the kitchen floor.
Hey, Melody, how you doing?
Hi.
We ask 100 married men, name a household chore you love to see your wife do in the nude.
Make up the bed.
Make up the bed.
That's good. Good. That's good.
Do you have a motion that goes with that?
No.
You don't have a motion?
No.
Oh, you want me to give you one? Let's see if it's up there, making up the bed. Name someone a man might not want to know that he uses Viagra.
I would say the President of the United States. All right, guys. I wanted to say you, but I steered away from it.
Dirk is looking for the President of the United States. You know what kills me though when the audience goes, oh, like you thought it had a shot. Okay, let's flip that over. That would be reading the same question.
And it's the President of the United States, just so you know.
And the President. That was by far the suckiest answer since I've been the host. Who the hell do you know even knows the President?
I was saving the answers for my team.
We got 2 wars, a bad economy, an oil spill. He ain't worrying about you using no Viagra. When it comes to divorce settlements, name a famous man whose ex-wife you'd love to be.
I'm drawing a blank, but I'm gonna have to say Steve Harvey.
I don't even know how to take that right now. It's cow. Steve Harvey. Oh, thank you, God. Okay. Woo, I give away a car. I'm gonna get naked. Yeah. I'm gonna tell my folks. Yeah.
If I win a car, I might do the same thing.
If you win a car, you might do the same thing. Well, Dirk might not really want that to happen, but just know that the host will be cheering for you. All right, let's go. Name something that makes a kiss great. Stacy.
The tongue.
The tongue. You only need 24 points for the win. I asked you to name something specific that strays. You said a cat. Cat was the #1 answer. Survey says. Terry, how you doing?
I'm good.
Nice
I'm
to
good.
meet you. What do you do?
I work, sell new homes in an active adult community here in Central Florida.
What is
55 and up.
Oh, active. Oh, like 55. Oh, that's what they call them now.
Active adult
Oh, they
community.
don't do senior citizens
No.
thing. They just call them active adults.
Yes.
Well, suppose they're just sitting on the porch.
They could be actively rocking.
Rocking is an activity?
Sure.
Okay. Wow. Starts at 55?
Yes.
You're getting close. I'm 2 years away from a retirement home. What the hell is happening here? Norm? Yeah, nice to meet you. What do you do?
I work at the best golf course in the greater Orlando area.
What course?
The Ritz-Carlton.
Yes! I'm gonna be playing at the Ritz! Yes! My man, yes. Oh, thank you, God. What would you do if you saw a coworker sleeping on the job?
I would have to say lay down next to him. Take a little nap.
I'm gonna just head on over that way. I would lay down next to him.
That was a good one.
Nice shoes.
Thank you.
Nice shoes. My wife is a shoe girl.
So am I.
Yeah, most women are. I've discovered that. God, the shoes she has. Hey, anyway, Nina, you have wow, you do have nice shoes. You know, I was just gonna throw it out since I did her, but then I went, wow. Hey, high five. It's okay. All right, ain't no hate here. I saw that little look on your face. She the only one got nice shoes on. I just went, okay. And come that moment you gonna get, she the only one got nice shoes on. No, you got nice shoes too. Tell me another word for being drunk.
Inebriated.
Inebriated.
Yes.
Yeah, I got it. And I'm not the one to correct anybody, but you were doing like this. Yeah. See, sometimes when I have that trouble because of the size of my lips, once I lick them, I can come through. If I don't lick these puppies, inebriated. There it is.
Thank you.
There it is. Let's look for inebriated. Abe, name something that gets hard when it gets cold.
How about nipples?
It's got to be up there.
I had to go there. I had to say it. It's what I thought of.
I know, Abe, I know it's true, Abe, but
yeah,
I'm just trying to keep the show together for a season. Just one, and just let me get a season in, Abe. Nipples.
Right, that's my son there.
Yeah, I know that's your
my son.
I know it's your son. Thanks for bringing him, too. Pam, I didn't ask you what you did, have I? What do you do?
Fly homing pigeons.
How do you do? I don't understand.
You take them away and they fly home.
Oh, I thought you meant you got on their back. Give me Gigi, give me Penny, let's play. Just celebrate, man. It's your turn. Come on. Gigi's out here waiting.
I'm sorry.
You're on TV. This is a show. People got jobs and stuff. You know, there's another show that comes on right after this. Name a gripe a woman might have about her computer that she'd also have about her man. Christy.
Sleeps too much.
Sleeps too much. Wow. Sleeps too much. Oh, Gavin.
It won't turn on?
It won't turn on. I know that. Play on. Work your money, Gav. Yeah, it don't do nothing for me. It won't turn on. Name the age when people's sex drive dwindles.
18.
Name a button you find on a video camera. Name the age when people's sex drive just dwindles. I mean, just falls off the shelf. They're down to nothing. You said 18. This kid's been busy. Survey said
Name something people sell on the street.
What's up?
Then I said, name something people sell on the street. You said, what's up? I got what you need. What's up? Let me have 4 of them. 4 what's up? Give me 5 what's ups in the back. Survey said, Name a card game that might describe a woman's love. Roger.
21.
Okay, player. 21. Robert?
Poker.
Well, you have to say it a little faster. Once you slow it down, it's something else. Poker! Karen, how you doing?
I'm doing wonderful, Steve.
What do you do?
Well, until a couple of weeks ago, before Roger fired me, I was working with him.
He fired you?
Yes.
And how's that working out for you, Roger? Great idea when you was in there playing Big Boss, wasn't it?
Go home now.
So where are you sleeping now, Roger?
At the job.
Give me Jennifer. Give me Roll. Let's go. It's okay. I've talked to her father. He has a gun.
Okay.
Don't even get into that. Hey, Julia, how you doing? Hey, I heard yesterday you got grounded?
Yeah.
Yeah. Why'd you get grounded, Julia?
Girls.
You got grounded for girls? Wow. Hey, don't do that anymore, mister. Name something that you eat that has the word French in front of it. Raina.
Fries.
Fries. Pass it. Okay. Wait till I ask you. Get over there in your space now. Okay, I'm scared of you. I'm scared of you. You are scaring me. It's your daughter. We got this. Just all up in my face. Hey, man. Hey, Sherry. Well, tell me something about a caveman that a cave woman might think is sexy.
How about his club?
His club. His club. His big club. Yeah. No, that's right. Name someone whose breast could be weapons of mass destruction. Gavin.
Pamela Anderson.
Yeah, boy. Sorry. Pamela Anderson. Give me a kind of bank that doesn't deal in money.
Shoe bank.
Shoe bank. It doesn't matter. We could carve that answer in my forehead. It ain't gonna be up there. We're looking for the very fabulous shoe bank. When a woman goes on a shopping spree, where does she hide the purchases from her husband?
Sometimes she takes it over to her friend's house. Her friend's house. Her friend.
You know what? I don't like it when she makes me participate. Because I don't really be feeling it, but then she go, her friend's house. And then I'm like, her friend. Over her friend's house. Over the friend. Wow. Name something that might happen if you laugh really, really hard. Meg.
Pee your pants.
Pee your pants. A little bit of TT in the pants. You want to pass it? They're gonna play. They seem to notice. So go back and get yourself together, Garrett. As a stand-up, that's always been my goal.
To pee your pants?
No, to make you. Why would I want to stand there in front of all those people and just wet my pants? This grown man just stood up there and wet his pants while he was talking. No, I want you all to wet your pants. But obviously, you've always wanted to wet your pants? No, man. Name something a department store Santa might hate about his job.
The little kid peeing on his lap.
The little kid peeing on his lap. What is you with the peeing stuff? The little kid peeing on the Santa's lap. We asked 100 women to fill in the blank. You can never have too many.
And I'm going to say children.
All right.
You have to recognize how many I have.
Okay, Google, turn on light. I didn't even realize that you were there. I was just like hanging out, copying files from my computer downstairs. Yeah, I had a great day. I had an awesome day. I'm just finishing up. Yeah.
Okay, DeAndre, what do you do?
I'm a subject matter expert or technical support.
Ooh.
Name an occupation in which you'd find a lot of
Striptease dancer.
Striptease dancer. Yes. Okay, now let's see. Striptease dancer. Jennifer?
Porn star?
A porn star. What was that? The porno star? Really? A porn star is an actor. You ever seen a porno figure? It's the worst acting people on the planet. They're not.
Onion rings, like fried onion rings.
Congratulations. Name a bad place to look for a good husband.
I would say prison.
Doesn't that amaze you, though? When a woman goes down there and marries a guy that ain't ever getting out. Oh, yeah, this is going to be a great life together.
Sometimes
Prison!
Absolutely beautiful, juicy chapati. You get nice,
I'm a project manager for a construction company. I'm married to Nicole for 11 years, and we have 3 beautiful kids. And she didn't meet me in prison.
That's good, Greg. I'll do the joke.
All right.
What would you do if you realized the beach you're at is a new beach? I don't know how to do this to a 16-year-old, but what would you do? You know, this is strictly hypothetical.
I wouldn't do it, but maybe someone else is strict too.
Hi. I was by my computer. I'm copying files over right now from my computer downstairs, organizing my files. It's very important because, like, let me just pause Family Feud for a moment. And let me mute this stream. I'm watching a dude stream. Let me just mute his stream. Just watching his stream, supporting him because he's creating something for free and I wanted to support him because it's something that I wanted for a long time, but it's been like delayed, and the dude, you know, he's going to be evicted within 6 months. and the least that I could do was jump on his stream and it's on a platform called Kick, and help him just like, you know, I'm not commenting or anything. There's a bunch of people commenting. We're watching a video game like that. He's voicing the game characters. He's bringing a lot of voice actors, and I got to see a session last night. It was so cool to see a voice actor just like do their thing live, and I have to give so much credit to a lot of voice actors because, you know, this thing here, it's a very powerful instrument, and like if it's not taken care of, like you can really fuck it up. So kudos to all the voice actors out in the world doing their thing. Anyway, so, you know, he needs, I think, 75 active streamer or viewers to watch or to get monetized on the platform, so then he can be able to produce and finish up his Echo S9 project that he wanted to finish ages ago. It's just he couldn't because just life. So here we are. So I'm just jumping on every night, just supporting him. I'm not really watching the stream much except for last night because he had the voice actor on. So he'll have a voice actor on once a week, and the rest of the week he's just doing work basically. We're watching him kind of like put the files into the correct sequence with the voice line in the game. It's so cool. So I get to see this live. So when the time comes when the game comes out, or when the mod is finished for the video game, I'll be able to play it and really appreciate it for what it is. So yeah. But yeah, I'm copying files over from my other computer, and I'm organizing stuff because it's very important to organize your digital life. And I've been doing my picture folder. So I have like San Diego photos. I have Soul Family photos. I have, you know, Dragon Ball photos. I have Supras, like car photos. I have spiritual photos. I have quote photos. And I have Nero's photos, like some of the screenshots I've taken from his videos. I have Pete's stuff, and I'm just like organizing, like, this goes here, this goes there, that goes there, so that when I'm looking for them, I can find them more easier, because right now they were just like a complete like mishmash of stuff. So when you organize your digital life, you feel more organized in your physical life, because that's how it works, as within, as without. So that's where I was just like right there, just doing my thing. I trust you had a good day. My day was good. It was quiet. I slept for 3 hours on the stream. It's funny. I meditated for a little, and then the body's like, nope, go to sleep. And I woke up and I see a whole bunch of snow, went outside, shoveled it, and then came back and did my exercise. That's why I'm like only now doing this. So here we are. I'm gonna go make a hot chocolate just now and just enjoy my rest of my evening. One more set. Yeah. I think I have less than 1,000 photos now to do on my tablet. Let's see, view, list, go back, pictures, 967 photos to categorize. Okay. Making progress. Making progress. So like, I have a whole bunch of these just to like, to undo. So I have to like find each thing and organize it properly. Fitness. Yeah. When you like, because when you organize everything, like it just, you can find things easier. Life doesn't feel chaotic, right? Like I have a whole bunch of like text photos that I have to like figure out who wrote what, and like I can tell which are Pete's, I can tell which ones are Nero. But there are some that like, who wrote that? And I still have to open it up and figure out, okay, so this is from this person, or make a new folder. Like this is Nero's, like his whiteboard. Like this one's from Wise Quote. This one can go under spirituality. Yeah. Just a lot of organization, that's all. Yep. But I'm getting there. So that goes under my folder. I have my own folder called Orion, and then I have subfolders. This one's like called Revelations. This one is Fitness. This looks like Nero's. Yeah. These are Nero. I trust you're feeling better. Let's see, Nero. And I'm doing it little by little. I wanted to tackle all of it in one shot. I did a bulk of it last night. But I wanted to get some more done today. Like, what the fuck is this? What is this? Oh, okay, so I know who this is. I know. So this stuff is spirituality. Anything, I should put Gene Keys as its own. You know, I'll make a Gene Key folder. Is it Gene Key or Gene Keys? Well, it doesn't really matter. I don't care. I'll figure out the name. I'll fix it later. So kind of like what the guy is doing with his video game, with like the voice lines and putting it into the right sequence. It's kind of like what I'm doing. There's a lot of work that he has to do though. It's crazy. But he's already halfway done the game, because, you know, we were asking in another video, because it popped up on my YouTube feed, when is it going to be finished? Like, I didn't want to be disrespectful. I was like, I don't really care about these other mods. I just want the Echo S9 to be finished. So he made a follow-up video, and he wasn't like, he didn't see our comments as rude. And I'm glad, because that's not my intention. I was just wondering, like, what's the update on that, right? Because so he made a video and he shared what's going on in his life, and that spurred on that. So you see, sometimes you have to like take an action for someone to make another action, for them to tell you, so that you can take the action so you can help them. And here we are. Here we are. So this goes under Revelations. I gotta finish my last 55 on my left arm, and then I'm done. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, so basically just a bunch of organization, and yeah, when everything's organized, you just live a better quality life. Because when shit isn't organized, you don't really, well, that depends, because there's some people who can actually thrive in their chaos, you know. Yeah, I'm gonna be jumping off in a few minutes myself. I will. Thank you. Enjoy your night. I'm gonna enjoy my night. I'm gonna relax. I just finished, so yeah, and finish my project. I'll finish my project. I'll see if I can get to like 600 photos. Categorize like another 300. We're getting there though. And then my other project that I'm doing on the computer downstairs, copying things, organizing, deleting, shifting, moving, you know, that kind of stuff. Do that as well. Keeps me occupied, keeps things organized and good. Yeah. Damn it, so many fucking photos though. Crazy. A lot of them are a lot of quote photos though. That's what happens when you start screenshotting and then you're like, ah. So, yeah. All right, we're done. We're done with our arms. I'll grab my protein shake and enjoy my protein shake. All right. Well, thank you all for coming on today. I appreciate it. I had a little fun with our brother there. Adding, removing, adding, removing, adding, removing. That's funny. Got him wrapped under my finger. But yeah, I'll be jumping off now. You all have yourselves a good night. And remember that you are the answer. You have all the answers, and that's it. That's all you have to know. That's all you have to know. You have all the answers. All right, y'all. Have yourselves a good night, and I'll see you tomorrow. Jump rope day. Bye.